make my skin feel weak. I'm always melting in your heat. Then I soar like a bird in the wind. Oh, I glide as I'm flying through heaven.
What's up, Bandidos? It's Wednesday, December 21st. 21st? I'm just learning English. It's my first day, and I'm just learning English. 21st is a new word for me, and that's what day it is today, or night. It is Wednesday, December 21st, and I'm streaming from Portland, Oregon, as usual. And, you know, we've been having some fun with some explosive builds. So the Hollywood global event is active, and it's not usually people's favorite event, but I've learned to like it, and I've learned to come up with some really cool builds that you can't even tell the event is on, and at the same time you're taking advantage of the perks. And that's what we're going to do today, is work through some of these really fun explosive builds that will work for the game event, global event, and outside of the global event. Let's rock.
Yo. Watch this.
And I'm with you. What's going on Twitch? What's going on YouTube? We are live. Hope you guys like that intro. I was just having a little conversation here on chat with Frozen Azure. So yeah, that intro, if you guys didn't know, I make those intros basically every season for the Division 2. And I'm also going to be making them for Modern Warfare, Call of Duty Modern Warfare also, Modern Warfare 2, that is to be specific. But yeah, those little intros. So that, and that one uses the Bee Gees as the base song for it, but it is a remix. It doesn't really exist, that song. The components do, and they're out there, but I did make the remix. And so like the chicka, 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 you know, that kind of stuff and all that, whatever, all the layers are of music that are in there I've added. So there are songs out there, of course, that are similar to that in full length, but that isn't only a 30-second remix that I made, so it doesn't truly exist, the song, outside of the 30-second remix or whatever it is in length. But I could point you to some other good directions. If you look up Bullet Train, that was my source of inspiration. So Bullet Train's, like, I think theme music for its trailer is Bee Gees. It's a different version of a remix, but they also have it in Spanish, and they also have it in Japanese, which is it's actually really fun to listen to, and there's all sorts of remixes on the Bee Gees out there. But anyway, just so you know, it's something a little fun tip. But yeah, I love making those. I love making those, and it's sort of kind of inspired my second channel. So if you guys didn't know, I do have a second YouTube channel, and it's the intersection and where gaming and music come together to help create a more immersive gaming experience for you. And that's what my second channel is about. As a matter of fact, I have pinned the Dark Christmas Gaming Music mix that is hosted on my second channel that I created as a gift for you guys for the holidays, something to darken your Christmas. The inspiration for that was really the game, because if you guys didn't know, all of the events that unfolded in the Division with the dollar flu, the plague, is it all breaks down starting on Black Friday, right? So it's all, the Christmas decorations are up. So if you've ever wondered, a lot of people don't know this or don't realize, they never haven't made the connection, but if you ever wondered, like, why is there so much Christmas shit in the Division 2? That's because everybody died over the Christmas holiday. Everybody's dying over like Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that stuff. That's when it all breaks down. And so that's what inspired me to make a dark Christmas music playlist versus a happy upbeat one. And that one's really cool. It's really cool. It's sort of intended to help kind of enhance your Division 2 gaming experience, whatever game you're gonna run with it. But enjoy. I do play on the Xbox myself, and I'm just kind of a controller kind of guy. You know what I mean? Like, I just grew up in the console generation when they were all being introduced way back when. So yeah, I had the original Nintendo, and even before that, I had whatever they were called back then. The Ataris, had an Atari. Well, I had one before that. I remember I was really young. I was basically in like second grade or something like that. Somebody gave it to me. I don't even know what it was called, but they were like PCs back then, right? They had one button controllers and shit like that. Anyways, yeah, so I've just always been kind of a console guy. I do, of course, have a pretty cool computer setup, but all of my editing and stuff like that, I use MacBooks, Apple computers to do all my editing. So, it's really not set up for gaming. So yeah, I don't do that. And it'd be difficult to configure another, and maintain another character set. You know what I mean? On another platform. Very difficult. Lots of farming goes into these characters, right? To make sure that I can create the builds diversity that I do for you guys. I mean, we can create like 5 builds a day. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, I'm like yesterday, just because, and I can go to my stash and pull out pieces on the fly. That's like, I got a library, you know what I mean? And that's why my character's already full. Like this character's got 149 things. I don't know how that happened actually, but yeah, Bama, I did see that. I was wondering, I've seen those before and I've sort of always passed on them. You know what I mean? But I'm wondering if I should go take another look. Yeah, and he's talking about Intimidate. Perfect Intimidate with, skill type things on it. It'd be interesting, because you'd maybe with a Brazos build, because you're gonna need bonus armor. If you're looking to be inside 10 meters and shooting at people, the skills will pull some aggro from you, so that's good, but you're gonna be on the go. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I don't know, you're gonna be doing a lot of shooting. If you're not doing shooting, you're not using Intimidate. And if you're not getting bonus armor, you're not using Intimidate. And if you're not inside 10 meters, there's a lot of conditions you gotta meet for that, but it's possible. But yeah, I'll check it out, man. I'm always down. I'm always down to try new things. You know me, bruh. What's up, bruh? You know me. So, yeah, you know what, Frozen? Like I saw, I was doing some Christmas shopping for my girls, and I saw, what up, Smitzy? Hey, Tony. What up, brothers? And so I just saw like on like they sell these like replica Nintendos that have like 300 games preloaded on them. Have you seen those? You know, they're like little, basically mini PCs, right? But they're replicas. They look like an old Nintendo. They use the same controllers as the old Nintendo. They're wired in, you know, and you know, it's just some basic 8-bit gaming system, and all the games are preloaded on them. I was tempted to get that. I thought that would be very nostalgic. Very nostalgic. I don't think they killed Intimidate, Dubsta. I know what you mean. Like, I was kind of turned off by it at first and I actually use it less after the nerf. I gotta admit that. But it's still pretty good. I mean, 35%. And it feels powerful, you know. This is not a perfect one, so this one's 35%, right? And the perfect one still is 40. Isn't the perfect one 40? Isn't that what it is? It pushes you to 40. Now they changed it from amplified damage to weapon damage. But it increases weapon damage, so it's weird. You know, the terminology is just really weird in this game and inconsistent. There are things that say total weapon damage in this game that end up being amplified damage. Like, I think Sadist is one of those things, right? Like, I don't have a Sadist here, but like, I feel really bad for new players in this game. I feel really bad for veteran players in this game. When it comes to like the terminology the dev uses in this game, and like, if you really want to, like, if you wanted to come up with like an all amplified damage build or something like that, or whatever, and it's just like, and the fact that they'll use different words that say like, this is a total weapon damage, and it ends up actually being amplified damage. And it's just like, well, does that mean this word combination is another word for amplified, or the devs just screw up? Or is it intentional? Or is it, you know what I mean? It's just like, what is going on? You know? And so because of stuff like that, that's why, like, you know, you can never really have a clear instructions on how to create builds in this game, because terminology isn't consistent. You would have to, every gear piece would have its own chapter. You know what I mean? Like, the Sadist talent would have its own chapter because it's not consistent with any of the other total weapon damage definitions. It's just this game, right? Anyway, so just to kick us off for the event, so we're gonna create multiple builds today also. All right, but to kick us off, so we made some changes to this build yesterday. So we went through several iterations. We started it off with the tip of spear, and we're gonna go back to that eventually because I really like the tip of spear concepts. But with this, we created some variations of this, right? And so basically what I realized was that the skill uptime was amazing. The skill haste was really, really powerful on this. Most of that being because of the 30% skill efficiency coming off the backpack. And then on top of that, tag team. So that combination was giving us a refresh of our skills really, really fast. I don't know what to say. It was good. So I removed some, and we didn't test from there. So what I did is I took some pieces like this one. I took off the skill haste and I replaced it with status effects. And I did the same thing here. So what we did is we took off some skilled haste and replaced it with status effects. So status effects are really important for consumable skills. If you want your skills to come back, if you want unlimited seekers, if you want unlimited sticky bomb, what you want are status effects. You want to, I mean, there's more than one way to do it, but one way to do it is to play into status effects, which is also you're a multiplier of damage that you're adding on top of your base damage. So because status effects has a separate damage line item, basically, right? So like if you look here, so you got your original blast damage, and then you got bleed damage. You see that? So you got the big damage number at 3.7 million. Now that's base. That's before the trophies and any other proc you have. So basically 4 million, and then you got bleed damage at 56 million, 1,000 on top of that. And its duration is 9 seconds, and it's gonna get longer. Why does it get longer? Because of skill efficiency. That's why skill efficiency is so important. It does everything: skill haste, skill damage, and status effects, which means status effect duration, basically. So all of that's going to go into these, and that's going to drive that bleed. Why is the bleed important? Besides the damage factor, besides like if an enemy is just like barely alive, the bleed will take him out. And so when he takes him out, you're going to get a bunch of benefits from that. But before we go into that, the bleed on these tankier enemies will proc tag team again. It'll refresh tag team, because you see tag team's cooldown is only 4 seconds. Our bleed on this is a base of 9 seconds, and it's probably, we'll have to check this again at full trophies, it's probably something like 12 seconds or something like that, right? 11 or 12 seconds. So that means this thing is going to be, it'll proc tag team at least 3 times if the enemy's still alive. You know what I mean? So you use these tankier enemies to keep your skills refreshed. So this guy's bleeding out, enemy 1 is bleeding out, you tag him and then use the same skill to throw it on enemy 2. Now enemy 2 is bleeding, now you got 2 guys bleeding, but tag team is only going to go to the last guy damage. So that means tag team will teeter-totter between the 2 guys, depending if the bleed is still going, right? So tag team goes on the last enemy damaged by a skill, and status effects, if it comes from a skill, will be part of that equation. So not a lot of people play into that or know about it, and it's a really cool trick for skills like these, and why it's so easy to have unlimited seeker mines, or mines, seeker, explosive seeker mines, whatever you call them. And so there's also the clusters. I don't use the clusters because I want the bleed, and also the clusters don't allow you to control your targets. And so what I mean is it's going to split up and hit everybody. So the last enemy damaged could be very far away, and he might be the one carrying your tag team, and you need that tag team close to you, or, you know, within a reasonable reach. Now we are running the rifle, and that's probably confusing you, and it's an absolute amazing synergy. And what I say is not going to convince you of that. You're just going to have to see it work. Okay, and so we originally started this build with 6% armor regen, and it wasn't fast enough for the speed in which I was playing. So we removed some regen and added armor on kill. That was immediately improved the build by removing that armor on kill and running the doctor's home for its 15% armor on kill, because I'm getting my memento trophies anyways, which is providing me 20% armor on kill and temporary bonus armor. This is providing 15% in actual armor on kill for a total of 35% armor on kill. And the bonus armor lasts long enough for you to get the next kill and rinse and repeat. It's an amazing synergy because you're also picking up that trophy and getting 30% skill efficiency. And so, because we're at 6 skill tiers, that means you're putting these on many little overcharges. Your skills are getting powerful. What else is getting powerful? The bleed that you applied to enemies. And so by running the doctor's home, it allows me to get out of cover more, which allows me to get the trophies more. And by running the doctor's home, it allowed me to remove Bellstone or any other armor regen pieces that I had in my build that was required to do that, which thereby made my skill build even stronger. I'm running best in slot explosive skill build pieces. Look closely. 2 pieces of Grupo for that 15% explosive damage, proven over years to be 2 of the required pieces to make the strongest explosive skill build in the game. Try to prove it otherwise. The China Light Industry Corporation is mandatory for its 15% explosive damage build. So there's 3 pieces to make the strongest explosive build in the game. And the 4th component is Demolitionist, of course, because it's also giving you explosive damage. And also we are using this. This is our 3rd explosion, okay? So very important. And lastly, and this one's argumentative, is the Memento. So if you're gonna be playing out of cover, there's nothing better. And that's how we're playing, because of that 30% skill efficiency, not to mention the 30% weapon damage, or the 3% armor regen, or the 20% bonus armor. Okay, and so it's not just 30% skill efficiency, it's 30, 60, 90, 120, and so on, and to infinity. 3 pieces Empress doesn't do that. 3-piece Empress gives you skill health. We don't need skill health. 3-piece Empress gives you 10% skill damage. We don't really need that because this is giving us 30% skill damage. I'd rather have that. And three-piece Empress is giving you 10% skill health, or skill efficiency, sorry. This is giving you 30% skill efficiency. That's better, and this stacks another 30, 60, 90, 120. And tech support, or whatever else you want to run, is only 25% skill damage. This total skill damage. This is 30%, 60, 90, 120, plus 30% weapon damage, plus 3% armor regen. Tech support is not going to give you 30% weapon damage. So, but if you're not going to get out of cover, I would still run this backpack because of everything that I just said. 30% skill efficiency, doesn't matter. That alone is boom, way better than tech support. You're way better off with tech support than tech support. And then you're gonna get the 30% weapon damage or whatever. But you know, traditionalists will run three-piece Empress. That's also a good way. It's a great build. I'm not saying it's not, but for me, I would rather run the Memento, even if I don't have mementos when I kick off a legendary battle. All right, so now you know my preferences. There you go, enjoy. So there's not much to see on the stats. We're not really running anything over here. So I'm not really gonna show you those. It's all skill stuff, right? So really cool, really cool. Yeah, Two Chills, good question. So Two Chills goes, why no? What up, King Art in the house? So that's a great question. Let me answer that one. So Two Chills is asking, why no artillery turret? So here's the deal, guys. Like, the artillery turret is a devastator. That's what they should have named it, right? Devastator. I mean, it is crazy strong. It is so crazy strong. The problem is that it makes you pretty sedentary. And that's exactly right. It's not my play style. And so if I use the artillery, I personally get bored. And I also have a difficult time using my weapon because of its targeting system. It puts the icon right in your, basically your center of screen, wherever you scope that icon is. And it makes it kind of challenging, you know, to be, it sort of blocks your shot visually in a weird way. It's just kind of annoying, right? It's kind of annoying, but most people are really busy aiming this and trying to anticipate enemy movements with their artillery turret. And then they don't end up shooting a lot. You know, I've never heard anybody that says they're really balanced shooting their gun with their artillery turret, but I'm sure those people exist. And I know some damn good artillery guys. So we got a guy, Epic, who runs on our legendary squad, and he is everything, man. He usually takes lead kills. Like 9 out of 10 times, he ends up with the most kills using his artillery turret build, which looks very similar to this. He runs it a little bit different, but he runs his skill damage and status effects also using this, these 3 pieces. 4 of the pieces on his build look just like mine. So his is different though. He doesn't use the consumables as much. So, but yeah. And so the reason why I use this no artillery turret is because I like to move a lot, which the artillery turret you can't. You'd be putting yourself in cooldowns. So, yeah, so I'm basically kind of running and gunning with this. You'll see here in a minute, but yeah, totally. Good question. Artillery turret is strong. And so if you could totally use this with the artillery turret, nothing would change. I wouldn't change anything. And so you can even run it with tag team because that's how you get your unlimited cluster seekers. If I was playing from cover more, I'd probably use cluster seekers also, by the way. And that's because your artillery turret is going to be damaging enemies and getting you that tag team. So with this build, I would use artillery turret and then a cluster seeker mind setup. So really good question. Two Chills. Ultra Fox, appreciate that, man. Nice words, nice words. So anyway, so let's finish out this build. Let's just quickly check these other changes. And then let's see how it performs. And then let's get back in here and make another one. Let's get back in here and make another damage build. But before we do that, I'm gonna have to move a few pieces off of my character. Apparently, I'm full again, and it's annoying. Annoying. Let's see here. I got really full really fast, apparently. I don't remember. Isn't it funny when you don't remember like saving anything yet you come back after a session and you're like, I'm full? When did that happen? You know? All right, let me turn up the jams. I like this song. The map kind of sucks today, right? Like, it's not a great map for farming, but you know, whatever. We're gonna roll with it. But, you know, Xena's not horrible, but you know, not a big fan of a Xena. Bellstone is just better. Just does it better. And then, what is this? Rigor again? Damn Rigor. But I am farming Future. I'm still farming sick gems build. I just haven't had a good placement for the targeted loot. So let's get out here. Let's get in this zone. Yeah, bad weather coming in. Hey, Biko, what up, bro? So, Anthony DeMar, we're supposed to get freezing rain here in Portland. I just found that out on Friday morning. That kind of sucks. So, I also didn't talk about the synergy a lot with this. So, you're gonna have to see the synergy. So, if you guys, anybody familiar with the sticky bomb knows that it's got a quick release feature, right? It's supposed to help the rush. And so if you double tap your bumper, it'll quick release, right? So if you, and so the cool thing is that when you run a scope on your weapon, what I like to do is I like to line up my shot and then quick release on that enemy right where and it'll go right where you're aiming, right? Of course it is, right where you're aiming. So it allows you to snipe with your sticky bomb. And so that the Doctor's Home synergizes with that. Along with that, there's a short, brief pause before the explosion. It's enough time to also put in a couple of tags into the enemy. And then get your trophy to drop off of him. Your kit, your Doctor's Home kit. So watch. You see that? It's a short pause, but it's fast enough with the RPMs out of this weapon to get it. As you can see, we got the Doctor's Home kit and the trophy from the Memento. And since we're running and gunning, hell yeah, baby. And so the Doctor's Home is amazing. You're gonna see in the game, I can't explain it better than I can show it. And so, because I know there's a lot of people that just don't like the Doctor's Home, I really enjoy it, and I actually really enjoy it more as a solo weapon. You know what I mean? And everybody's classified it as like it's supposed to be a group weapon, but I don't really think so. I mean, I get why people say that, so I don't want to be to contradict what everybody's saying for the sake of it. But what I'm saying is, like, I get that, but the reality is just because your team also gets 15% armor on kill doesn't mean it has to be used just for teams. I love it for a solo format. And yes, it's way up there for top tier DPS. We're talking like top 3, 4, 5, somewhere in that range for rifles, even without a damage talent. And that's because of its RPM. It's got a very unique RPM. So anyways, and I know I've been repeating myself with this. I don't want to like talk you guys into liking the weapon. That's not what I'm trying to do here. Okay, I'm really not. I'm just trying to open you guys into like, don't just avoid it because you saw some video that said it was crap. You know what I mean? Like, try it. Watch. Here's people right in my face. I was scoped in. So yeah, you could absolutely use this thing. And notice I'm running around. I'm not in scope. It doesn't force you into scope. Oh, I'm dead. I should have paid attention. It doesn't force you into scope. It's not like you're walking in scope all the time. Only when you're shooting. I know that's obvious. But my point is like give it a shot. You know what I mean? You'll be surprised. You're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it. You're gonna realize how powerful it is. But I don't like it in all situations. Like, I tried it in a legendary group play just the other day, and I was very disappointed because in legendary it takes a certain builds to get out of cover, and you're gonna basically have to tank your ass up to get out of cover. I don't know. And the time to kill is so nice on this thing to lose that. The hell happened to those guys? Blow that up. The enemies, I hate when the enemies go spread out like this. It's because I died and I lost control of the map, basically. What's going on, dude? What are you doing? One of the things that kind of sucks about this game mode is that your allies all end up getting overrun by these enemies because they can't kill them. And so the enemies eventually wear them out, right? See that, how there's just enough time to get that trophy, which thereby just saved my life. Oops, missed him. Too slow. Call that. Got my trophy off of that too. Steve Brunton, classified missions like so long ago, it's crazy. Like, I don't even remember them anymore. The only one that I remember is like the subway one. They're scaling though, huh? That's interesting.
Detected. New location guarded by hostiles. Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Who's got a fucking turret just sitting here? Mean. Where are they? No, 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 don't do that. Don't blow that up. There we go. Oh, behind me. Oh, there's a medic out here. Hold that.
Heavy ammunition detected.
And so I'm sort of looking for that gameplay style. So I got to tell you that, like, explosive builds can, depending on how you play, can be boring, right? They can. They're also very, but power aside, but it's just, you know, sitting in one spot blowing things up is kind of boring for me. And so I'm looking to run and gun a little bit. And so, yeah, it's not traditional at all. It's very unusual. It is. It really is to play that way with explosive builds. And so that's why these are unusual explosive builds. because I'm adjusting them for my play style, and I know a lot of you guys play this way too, which is you want to move about. I don't want to sit in one place, but you can easily turn these into traditional skill builds, like by basically removing your survivability, right? So like if you're gonna play from a single location, you really don't need the armor on kill. You wouldn't need the doctor's home, and so it's nice to have, but you wouldn't need it. And so what you should do is just swap that weapon out for like the capacitor or whatever your whatever your gun is. Like test subject's also good with the busy little bee. That's be a fun little combo also.
Heavy ammunition detected.
Hold that. Hold that. Did I get him? I don't think I did on that one. Oh yeah, I guess I did. This guy behind me, I gotta watch out for that.
Protected hostile restored. Heavy ammunition detected.
See, I get the trophies, double trophy system with this. Real easy, he was in my face and I have the scope. Do you see what I'm saying? So he's in my face and I have my scope. And so you just tag him real quick, in and out of scope, real quick. All I'm looking to do is tag him. So just tag, tag, shoot.
Serious trauma detected.
So you don't have to be stuck in scope.
Detected. Heavy ammunition. Rogue agent detected.
You get a lot of ordnance, so definitely look to try to use it. So I'm gonna clear his skull and watch the skull come back again, okay? The tag team skull. See it? And that's why you want the status effects.
Detected. Heavy ammunition. Protected hostile restored. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Not even phased. Look at this fucker come at me. You seen that? He didn't even stagger. That's bullshit. I mean, those are boom boom. Actually, it's just sticky. Fucker.
Heavy ammunition.
I mean, what a dick. You know what I mean? He didn't get staggered from explosives and I threw 2 of them at him? Like, what the? See, I was just fast. Oh, there's another one up here. Fast enough to get my tag in there. Even though I had stuck him with the sticky bomb, I was still able to put 3 rounds into him. That is a Dr. Home magic. Why is it magic? Because of the RPM. And so you want to be able to throw out more shots in case one of those misses. Oh, I'm stuck behind the table. Damn, there's more guys coming from nowhere, dude. Fuck. Guys are coming out of the other side of the wall. What the fuck? What the fuck? They were like everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Fuck. I gotta try that, Steve. It's been a long time for me. That's crazy. I forget about them. That's how long. You know what I mean? Like, I forget that they even exist. Did you find them fun? Are they fun? Find it fun? And then on top of it, now we got this medic out there. Like, I like to save the bosses for last. So I realize he's picking people up. But I call it pleasure delay. I realize it makes it a little bit more challenging because he's getting people up, but
Detected heavy ammunition.
oh, I missed him. Fuck. I hate that health bar that the boss gives them. Where's that guy shooting me while I'm in cover? You.
Detected heavy ammunition.
All right, time to take the boss. Oh, really? Why did that just go? I threw it right on the fucking boss. Still had time to get my med kit. Got them both. It's a big circle. You noticing the size of that radius? Warrior Cowboy. Okay, everybody, we can start. The Warrior Cowboy has arrived. I like your entrances. Actually, they're funny. I'm here. Yeah, I am. We need an announcer, huh? That would be funny. I think I can do that, actually. I think I can program the bots to announce you. That's funny. I'm gonna figure out how to do that. Where Cowboy has arrived. And like play a transcendent dong, right? Dong. Like something like that. Reminds me of that scene from Age of Extinction.
Detected heavy ammunition.
Quite a few guys down there. They're all hiding, huh? Annoying, but it is. Tons of fun. Yeah, really fun build. I like it. So now that we have full trophies, we just need to do one more control point with this build, and then we'll make the changes. So what we're looking for now is just to evaluate our uptime on our skills. And the reason why is because we took away a bunch of skill haste. So, and from what I can tell so far, it's not a problem. I think we're in the right. We might even be able to take away one more skill haste. And if I did, I would probably put that to more status effects. Again, the status effects. Ooh, that's a nice one. It's not that nice actually. Give us more bleed, so that's why we do that. Oh, we wanted to check what our bleed duration is. So yeah, it's 11.1 seconds, exactly what I said it was. Look at that. I'm right for once. So 11.1 second bleed duration on that. And then let's try putting the sticky bomb. Let's try switching this over to the fire sticky bomb. So the fire ticks are pretty strong. You'll see the ticks here in a second. And then we can also have burn duration as well. Any of these are good, actually. There's no wrong answer. We'll go ahead and take damage. So I do like the fire one better because, again, my main goal for this skill is maximum uptime So we're talking about minimum cooldowns. So that's what I'm looking. That's my main dealio here. As you can see, we're at 15.7 seconds and 14.7 seconds, and then tag team. That means tag team is gonna be active at least 3 times in that situation, because it's only got a 4-second cooldown. So you use it, you got 4 seconds. You use it again. Yeah, wow. It takes 6 seconds off too, and you can use it once every 4 seconds. That's crazy. So it's at least 3 times, almost 4 times you can use it on a single enemy, assuming they're still alive. And you do come across those enemies like chungas, right? Big old heavy guys. They'll take 3 or 4 explosives.
Heavy ammunition detected. Hostile control point nearby. Protected hostile restored.
You know what I really like about it is that it's mostly this secret mine. One of the things I like about the secret mine is that it feels like you're throwing a grenade. It kind of has like a traditional grenade feel to it. And I wish our grenades in the game were like that. You know, I wish they had the feeling of the explosive secret mine. The power.
Detected. Ammunition. Reinforcements en route.
Oops, I have accidentally reloaded. That circle is a lot smaller than the explosive circle. I gotta take a look at that. You guys noticing that? That might be the downside of using the fire sticky, is the circle or radius thing. Take a look at it. I think it's a skill tier scaling that we want to look at here. So burn damage, burn duration, and haste. And then if we go with the explosive, blast radius. So that's the difference. It is the blast radius. Wow. The blast radius is kind of a big deal, guys. It's what allows you to hit that and shoot the ground with less accuracy. And when you're in a rush, that matters. So that's a tough call. A tough call. Because you can miss a lot more with the burner sticky because of its smaller radius. I have aim assist off, and that does affect your sticky bomb thing, so you know. But look at the status effects. How long he's giving me a bunch of refreshes. It's the one enemy. That's a long burn. Oh, right on his fucking head, huh? Let's get down from here. Oh, I missed him. Fuck. Make you pay for that, but luckily we have these. Ooh, more. Hold on to that for me, buddy. So I think we seem to have an okay cooldown, right? What do you guys think? Seems about right. Where are these guys? Oh, there he is. Hey, you. Hold that. I hope they never change the RPM on this Doctor's Home, though. That's part of what makes it so great. It's not just the armor on kill, it's the RPM add. Where are these fools? Get up into this fight. This looks fun. Looks friendly.
Heavy ammunition.
My name is Tux, and I'm here to party. Here, hold that. See how I play into the scope for my targeting system? So that's where I mean, like, the synergy between the Doctor's Home. That's one of the synergies, is the scope. It actually helps me a lot. Ooh, I missed that one though. Tag team again though. That status effect pays off. You see that small radius, how it's getting me in trouble? Right there is the second time, 2 in a row, because of the small radius. You have to be way more precise. Oh, look at this. This looks friendly. She's still shooting at me? What the fuck? I mean, she just took an explosive to the face, right? Like, I don't know. She should be doing that. She should be running for her fucking life. Where'd she go now? You. Oh, she didn't take any damage. Wow. Fuck. Oh, I don't want to fight that stupid dog. Oh, why is he still... Yeah, this kept happening yesterday. So he's still shielded. You see that? I mean, we threw that explosive right at him. It didn't hit his body, but he was in the blast. Kept happening yesterday, which is why we ended up switching out of the fire and into the explosive one. See again? I don't know what's the deal. He was in the blast range. Look at that. In the blast range 3 times. 3 times. What the fuck? So he's like ultra immune, right? I mean, we still killed him, but... Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll go blast that dog. Thanks, div tips. Div tips. Get your div tips. Div's got some good tips out there. Call them div tips. You don't know who I'm talking about.
Immediate medical assistance needed. Protected hostile restored.
Yeah. So these game modes do bring some glitches in. So if you notice that explosion, it did hit him and it did give us the damage, but there was a visual glitch on that. So some of the glitches are just visual on the explosives, and then there are some where, I mean, I'm not talking about like it looked like it hit near him. I'm talking like the explosive stuck to his body and he's running around with it and exploded while sticking to his forehead, and then there's no damage that was applied. You know, so there's that glitch also, the immunity glitch, and the golden bullet has it too. So the golden bullet has it where you're, see that? Look at his shield. Can you deny that his shield is up? So he's taking damage. He's taking burn damage at 190 ticks. But the point is that the explosion is supposed to disable his shield. That's the event. And that was the perfect example. As I was saying it, that stuck to his forehead. The explosion happened on his head. And it's not that he didn't die. We killed him anyways, mostly because he burned to death. But his shield should have been dropped. And so my weapon damage would have been, or was less effective sometimes. And I say sometimes because sometimes it's just a visual glitch. So his shields really are down, but it doesn't look like it is. And then sometimes he really is immune. And so it is confusing. And so I'd say err on the side of caution when you see that happening, because sometimes they really are immune. And then you're sitting there shooting at them and your bullets aren't very, very, very effective at all because they're shielded against your bullets. It's fine, but it can be frustrating sometimes when it gets you killed. And so one of the other things is like the burn on this thing, I mean the radius on this thing, so this doesn't get a radius increase, which kind of sucks. And so we can try to increase that by only 6%. Oh, that sucks. I'm gonna actually go for the explosive. I think we're okay with just the explosive. So there's no status effect from this one. It doesn't apply a bleed, but yeah, so the slow-mo is a no, the burn's sticky, but it is an explosive skill. You're right. So it's not the burn I was talking about. So the burn was still happening. Look at, but notice it says damage and blast radius, right? It's still an explosive. It says, look, the sticky, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. The sticky bomb launcher burn variant shoots an adhesive payload that burns the target and creates a flame that can ignite nearby hostile. It can remotely detonate to burn a large area. Applies burn status effect on affected target. So am I reading too much into it, you think? By saying the detonation words, and because it's a sticky bomb, the word bomb, you know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm asking like literally, like, am I making too much of a connection between the word bomb and explosives, and maybe all bombs aren't explosives, but it's working. So I'm not saying it's not working. It is working. Sometimes it's not working. So let's go find a bunch of easy targets we can test on real quick. We can just squash this real quick. Did I put it back on the burn one? No, I still got the explosive. So let's put back on the burn. It's just more inconsistent. And so that's what I've kind of been trying to say. Like it sometimes, which makes me think it's a sort of a bug, but. Oh, she blew up. She blew up. But do you see what I'm saying? I mean, it even looks like an explosion. It's not just, you know what I mean? There's an explosion, right? You see the explosion. But see, so some of the explosive skills are really tricky. Like a lot of people don't know the stinger is an explosive skill, right? So that one didn't work, you see? So that's what makes me think like maybe it is an explosion. So he's dying because he's burning, and the burn is working underneath his shield, right? So let's find another one. And so yeah, it's possible that the burn, it's not really an explosive, even though it looks like it, right? Oops, I missed him. Fuck, sorry. And maybe some of the situations where it was looking like it was working, it was something else in fact playing into the... So I didn't try to hit him right on his body just for consistency. So yeah, his shields are up. So then let's try to hit one. It might be the burn. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I was looking at... Here's another one. Let's throw this one right at his foot-ish area. Hopefully I land that. So he burned to death. I mean, it's inconsistent so far. I mean, we're at 100% no explosion on 3-4 enemies, right? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I was, when it looked like it was working, or maybe it was the other skill or something like that. Hey, let's, I'll hold on to it for a minute and let's just go to the next checkpoint and look at a few more kills. Oh yeah, good call. We could take a look at the numbers. So there's 2 types of kills. And Dragon's saying it does show yellow numbers when you detonate. Gotcha. So maybe if I plant it like a mine versus hitting them on the body. So yeah, that's what I want to do. Let's try to do that. Either way, if it doesn't work consistently, I'm just gonna swap it because I want, you know me, I'm all about, I'd rather have consistency, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think, yeah, I'd rather have consistency. So I'm with Grumpy there. Like, I'd rather take the consistency, but I just want to know for the knowing.
Hostile control point identified.
It doesn't hurt me. You wanna feel how it feels. You wanna know that it doesn't hurt me. You wanna hear about the deal I'm making.
Dragon's testing. So, okay, let's look for those gold numbers. Let's find an easy target. So we got 2 types of damage we got to apply. So one is I'm going to plant it. And then let's detonate. So I saw no gold numbers there and her shields are up. Oh, Veronica, thanks for the upgrade. Okay, so let's try another one, and then we're gonna do this one on the feet. So his shields are still up. Ah, dangerous. So that one had a gold number, right? Of course, and his shields are down. And that's because it was the Seeker. So yeah, so far the fire is inconsistent. So let's double tap on his body. Did we see a gold? I couldn't tell, but either way, his shields are up. Oh, they're not gold numbers. They're like burn crit looking numbers. It's weird. Burn doesn't crit, does it? That was explosive, of course, because it was a Seeker. I mean, and then let's direct impact. Yeah, no, it's not working. It's not working. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the explosive. Either way, even if it was explosive, it's definitely not fucking consistent. I can tell you that.
Heavy ammunition detected.
Okay, as soon as I can find a second to breathe, I'm gonna switch the skill here. Okay, yeah. That was enough testing for me. We used it like 5 times and it didn't hit on any of them, so. Damage, skill hit is cool. Or hold on to that. Actually, let's go fell on that.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
Get this easy radic out of here. I love the double trophies we're getting, and it's so easy to get them. Just a couple of tags. You don't even have to kill them with your gun. Just gotta mark them. What do you guys think? Hey, there's a couple of things. Hey, there's something else I was just thinking about just now. Because I was thinking like, It's too bad that the doctor's home gets so much slack. But you know what I just realized is that sometimes I hear slack on like on some YouTube videos or whatever, and it's obvious that the person never even used it. Like they're giving their oh, their doctor's home is rubbish, and it's just like because apparently this and apparently that and apparently this. It's like, wait, you haven't even used it, and you're giving us your rubbish. And you're saying it's a rubbish gun because apparently this and apparently that. And that's how it's got a bad reputation. It's because somebody said it was rubbish, and everybody was just like, yeah, that sounds logical. I'll buy into that logic. It's just logical, and it is logical, the reasons why the people said it was rubbish. But a lot of those people didn't actually give it much of a try. They went out and used it once, and they were like, oh, I used it once, and And some of the things are legitimate valid. I'm not saying they're not, but it's just like, it's sort of like, there is some sweet spots, just like with any other exotic. I mean, like, I don't use the BTSU gloves. You know what I mean? Like, I don't. And it's very niche, right? Like, BTSU gloves are basically good for healer builds, but outside of healer builds, I don't know. They're okay. I mean, I don't want the overcharge that bad. You know what I mean? I'd rather have, again, consistent damage. I'm stuck in this bench. Whatever that is, I'll run. Fuck. I don't know what that was. I was rolling in the same spot. Ooh, we got lucky. So, right there, he wasn't bleeding. And that what got us into trouble. It's because the sticky bomb doesn't apply that bleed. And so I didn't have a tag team to work with right there. So that's why I do like the burn. And I want that burn to work. Now, if we weren't playing this event, non-issue. Non-issue. Sort of. The reason why it's a non-issue is because the reason why we need the explosion is because of the shielding, right? If you take the shielding, you can't apply, you can't shoot them, right? So we have to have the explosion. But if the burn isn't really an explosion, then you kind of don't want to use it even without the event, because we got so much explosive damage rolled into the build to not make the most out of that kind of sucks too.
Detected. Heavy munitions. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And I wish they gave us bleed. I mean, every explosive skill in this game has bleed almost. Not all of them, but it seems so much like the things that do apply to bleed, like the artillery turret and that seeker mine. It just seems like they're in the same class of explosive. But there are explosives that don't, like the clusters don't. What is with this guy not staggering by explosives? It's really irritating.
Zero strong detected. Hostile restored protection.
It's like that guy only too. Well, it's probably others too, but I keep catching it on him. Oh, that was a big miss. Oh, why is she still alive?
Serious trauma detected.
I thought she was dead.
Heavy munitions.
Oh, that was a fucking... That she didn't go the other way. Gotta get you killed. I'll heal up after that.
Hostile protection restored.
She's good about dodging that, wasn't she?
Detected. Heavy munitions. Hostiles guarding location nearby.
There it is. Okay, I think we're pretty much done with this one. Go collect our loot and go work on something new. Yeah, tons of fun. I like this one though. I can do this all day. It's just, it's the play style. It's effective. It's both of those things, you know, but it keeps you on your toes. You're out there doing your dancing, having some fun. You're on the move. So here's a final look at the build here. So demolitionist, of course, that's giving us a big boom, bada boom, bada boom. And then 2 Grupo Sombra and skill damage, skill haste. And then on the other Grupo, we got skill damage and status effects. So that was the latest addition, was bringing on more status effects. It goes a long ways because of our China Light chest piece, which also has explosive damage, skill damage, more status effects, skill haste mods everywhere. But tag team is procced by status effects applied by a skill. And so since our status effects, look at our status effects, 11-second bleed duration. So that means when we throw the seeker out there, I mean, we can open up our status effects at least 3 times on the same enemy. I'm sorry, refresh our skill 3 times on the same enemy, potentially, right? Each one of those tag teams is 6 seconds off. So basically that'll pull out 18 seconds, and you're teeter-tottering them, right? You got 2 skills here. So 1 skill, 2 skill, 3 skills off the same enemy if they're tanky enough. Or if you leave them alive, right? So you can leave them alive and let them bleed out just so you have a handy tag team around. So anyways, something to think about. Just a little bit of fun. And then my first piece of Brazos, that's giving me skill haste. Our second one's gonna give a skill tier. That allows me to run some armor, which is giving me that 20% armor on kill, shield from bonus armor. We'll talk about that in a sec. Skill damage, status effects. Our second Brazos, skill damage, skill haste. So our last is a Memento, and I'm playing into this for the 30% skill efficiency mostly. The 30% weapon damage is also helpful. And then the 20% bonus armor is allowing us to get out of cover. And then I'm running with the Doctor's Home, which is giving me 15% armor on kill. Very handy because we're getting our trophy anyways. And I keep saying that because that's important to understand. We're getting out of cover anyways. I'm not just getting out of cover to go grab the kits. I'm going to get that trophy, and the kit happens to be there. Really easy to proc. So I use the scope to aim my sticky, and then and the sticky's got a pause, so it's really easy to keep tagging enemies and to make sure you're getting your Doctor's Home kits as well as those trophies on kill. So that's giving us 35% armor on kill, 20% of which is temporary armor from the bonus armor. And then we got the 3% armor regen, which is healing us underneath all of that stuff. So really fun build, really fun build. Even if I was sedentary, I'd probably still keep the Memento because I want the 30% skill efficiency. I'd rather have that than the 3-piece Empress, but you can also run 3-piece Empress if you want to. But you take a little bit of damage and you realize that why the 3% armor regen is nice to have. Otherwise, the artillery turret is probably what I would also change if you're not going to run and gun like I am. Those are the two things. And then the third thing would be to probably put on the capacitor. And so if you're going to be in cover, you don't need the doctor's home. Just use the capacitor, but you do not have to take out the Memento. If you want to, go for it, but you don't have to. 30% skill efficiency is going to bring us more. So I like that. Okay, so let's go work on another one, shall we? All right, let's head back to the White House. Let's reset this stuff. We can work on a sedentary skill damage build too. I don't mind doing that. Oh yeah, good call. The blue screen. That's interesting. We haven't used that for this event. Use the artillery turret with it would almost be interesting, huh? Especially for group scenarios. All right, we're back. I don't know if we got any good gear in that whole scenario. Did anybody remember picking up anything interesting? I don't. Yet we're full. All right, let's take that off. Lots of rigor. All right, so I think that's, yeah, that good. That gets us to a good place. We got to take care of these too. We'll do that in a minute. Okay, so explosives. So let's see here. We could do the explosive delivery, an explosive delivery version also. The Stinger Hive would be the one to go with that. We could try doing clusters instead. So do that combo. And then if we do that, you know, we could still do tag team because we're still gonna have the bleed status effect. So we could still use that. Well, we can't if we're gonna use explosive delivery, but if we're not gonna use explosive delivery, we can still use tag team. Maybe we'll do both. Explosive delivery would add a 4th explosion, right? One from that, a second from that, and then technically a 3rd from that, and then a 4th and a 5th because of explosive delivery. So that's kind of interesting. That's a good one, Edgar. I like your choice there. Artillery turret with foam is so powerful. Bro, hold them still and then blow them up? Yeah. Yeah, that's nasty. It's mean, Edgar. It's mean. You know what I mean? Oh, man. That's mean. So let's see. I'd probably prefer the test subject with these explosive builds because it's kind of a pain to maintain the stacks on capacitor. Depends on the skills that we use, but this would keep our hands busy if we're using explosive delivery. Let's hold on to explosive delivery for a second. I mean, I think this is such an explosive event, explosive delivery. I'm thinking about like, maybe that is the better way to go because, you know, explosive. That would give us 5 explosives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we could, ooh, yeah. And then like, what if we roll in the Oak Carol, which is a visual explosion, and then the Regulus. Yeah, that would be cool. So the Oak Carol is only a visual, so it's not real. I'm probably not gonna use it, so it's probably more of a joke idea. But the Regulus, and so I'm thinking like the hard part is that they're all squirmy when they get hit by the stinger, but the skills would weaken them so that you don't even need to really run headshot damage. You just whip out your Regulus and just kind of finish as like a finisher and blow them all up as a finisher. And so that'd be kind of interesting to try that. The best Seeker variant, I mean, I think when most people like the clusters because of how they spread out. And so for Legendary, you know, for just like if you're gonna hide and run a very strong skill build, then this could be really handy to help get those Grenadiers and everybody that hides in the background that are torture you to death. This could be good against them. Pops them out of cover. But if you run solo a lot, then I prefer the explosive because it's got a shorter cooldown time, and it also applies bleed, and you can play into that like we did today, and then you can target tag team better with it. And so I get more uptime off of this. So in turn, I feel like I get more damage out of it. I don't, but in a legendary format, I'd probably, I don't know. I guess I would default to the clusters. Because you're playing such a support role. And so that would do more support for your team. So you pop, 2-3 guys out of cover, your team can help kill them versus focusing on a big group of enemies. This is really good for spawn killing. So this is a spawn killing one. This is everybody's active and running around. You know what I mean? But if you were good at spawn killing, that's different. I would use this with the artillery turret, right? Seekers aren't great. I mean, they work for spawn killing, they can, but they can also split it up and take out other people that aren't in that spawn. So this is a lot more focused. Big radius on that. So I don't know. So I would say like for the best Seeker variant, probably the clusters, because if it applies for legendary and heroic in a more generic way. And so when we use the word best, we find that it's usually like we're looking for the middle of the road, like best damage spread balanced with damage balanced with uptime, So where this is more targeted, a little bit more focused, a little more niche. So let's try this. Okay, and then this weapon setup. And then from here, what do we want to do? I'm just thinking about it here real quick. Kills from cover is what we want. We want tech support. Now you're gonna notice our cooldown change, okay? You're gonna be like, wow, that 30% skill efficiency at the Memento is a big deal. You're gonna notice that probably. But let's find, I think I have a Brazos tech support backpack, that'd be good. If not, I do have an Empress one. Is it tech support? Not tech support, it's the other one I'm talking about. Calculated, I think. Sorry, I meant calculated. Let's see. Why can't I find it? I know I brought it over yesterday. Shock and all. No, maybe it's already on my character. The fuck? What the hell? I brought all these backpacks over yesterday. Everything that I could. Like, now I can't find them. Should be right here. Perfectly calculated. So there's one of them. So that reduced skill cooldowns by 15%. So if we take away the Memento, we really are going to be playing from cover. And so this could be really handy. And then there's a Golan calculated. That would give us more status effects. I'd probably prefer that over Empress. And then should have a Brazos one. I don't know why I can't find that one. Brazos one would be very convenient. Because we're running 2-piece Brazos. I guess we'll just take the Golan one. It's fine. That's weird. I don't know why I can't find the Brazos one. So I'm trying to keep the double Grupo and the China. And so we're going to hold on to tag team here. We're going to use calculated, change our skills. Actually, no, let's go explosive delivery. Oh, there's a Brazos one right there, actually. That's a nice tag team. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then we could run... see if I got him. The BTSU gloves. Overcharge that. I'm gonna forget to overcharge. This is why I didn't do it last time, just so you know. Like we did it, like we tried to do the similar last time, and the overcharge is like for heroic content, you sometimes are going so fast, like the overcharge is just sort of like, I don't really need it, you know. I forget about it. I'm killing everything with the skills. I forget about the overcharge, you know. And you could have something that is better there, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So we got tag team. We got our double grouper. We need to put the China on now. I mean, the China light somewhere. So yeah, I'm missing. I don't know if I have a China light backpack. That Brazos backpack. I'm now missing that Brazos backpack. Like, oh, where's that Brazos backpack? Well, let's run the perfect Empress, and that's gonna make me change my configuration here. It's fine. Change our game, the way we play a little bit, but that's okay. Empress, battery pack. And then, let's see if I have an Empress here. There's one. It's not ideal, but it's the one I have here. Yeah, we're gonna have to go fetch. If we're gonna use Empress, it's either 3 Empress or no Empress for me. You know what I mean? I mean, it doesn't have to be that way, but just... otherwise, I'd rather not run perfect calculated. Ugh. It's not worth running Empress with just 5%. But I don't have anything I can re-roll, because that one's got health on it. We don't want that. Let me see if I got something I can just re-roll. Who's that one? Problem is that I can't run Golan unless I have a China. I need the China. We could get rid of the 2-piece Grupo. Playing the status effects. We're gonna have to go to another character though. That's what I fear. I fear that. Or we stick with our China. And then go Golan. Yeah, maybe we just do that. Okay. Let's just do that. It's easier. We can go... which one do I want to go? Let's try Glass Cannon. No. Let's try Tag Team. Okay, and so there's our China, and then we got a Golan, and then let's, what do we want to run down here? But we can still stay with Brazos. There's nothing wrong with that because the skill haste is handy. But if I had a wyvern down here, that'd be handy. Or if I had a group down here, I could put I know I have a wyvern mask. The problem is I'm running those BTS gloves. That's the challenge here. They're effing things up, man. All right, here's a Golan here. What if I did that? Do I have a wyvern backpack right now? I got a Hannah backpack, but that's just like running a Brazos, so. A wyvern would make this, would balance this out nicely. That's these BTSU gloves are in my way. They really are. They're in my way. Let me get rid of them. I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to use them anyways. I knew it. I've done it before. So the second piece of china. Hold on a second. Looking for one piece of wyvern. And it's not that they're bad. There we go. Is that they're great. They're great. Okay, so it's just that it's my gameplay style and the way I play. I just, there's certain things in this game that I'll forget they're there because I don't like how they're used. And I've never just been a super big fan of overcharge. I just never have. I don't like things that are like just not, it's a consistency thing and it's just not consistent enough to be there. And so I don't like playing into it. It's nice sometimes, for sure. You know what I mean? But like, I don't build a build that needs it. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have consistent damage, a strong high damage, or consistent uptime or whatever. It's just preference, you know. Okay, so we're close. So what I was looking for here was the ability to put, I think, wyvern here. There we go. So now we're getting along the lines of like two Hannah actually would be pretty cool if we can work that out. We'd make this very strong. So two Hannah would give us more skill damage. We've got the one china, two Gruppos, a wyvern. I'd actually prefer status effects is pretty good too, because status effects is going to help us get our skills back. So I'm not ashamed of our status effects. Actually, I might even get rid of that skill haste there and roll more status effects. Because our status effects is our skill haste. It's a better skill haste, as a matter of fact, right? Because of tag team. Let me see what I'm looking for. A couple of Hannah combos, but I want that calculated on the backpack. So I know I brought some Hannahs over yesterday. Now they're like impossible to find. I know I have more than calculated on my Hannah. I mean, more than. So there's a creeping death one. Maybe that's all I got. That's sad. So we don't need two-piece Golan. So, but I would love two-piece Hannah. And I know I have two pieces of Hannah. Okay, let's go find those. I think that's the way to go. Like the Acosta Go Bag is actually the easiest way in my mind to get overcharged, because all you got to do is huck a grenade and then you get that grenade refunded. The problem is that there's really good backpack talents. You know what I mean? There's really good backpack talents. Okay. Come on.
Entering safe area.
All right, sorry guys, I gotta do the whole tune character gear swap thing, you know, here. All right, just find some better backpacks. I mean, I guess I should take the Acosta in case we decide. I'll bring that along. Eclipse would be good with this, like a skill damage eclipse would be just the easy way to go, man. Like do what Edgar's doing and just like, yeah, that's good. That's a good point. Like Future Perfect would be good here, just to switch to it every now and again. Maybe we'll do that. That's a good idea. That's a good way to bring in some overcharge, some Future Perfection. So there's Brazos tech support. That was a piece I was looking for earlier. Take that. Wyvern crit. So we're looking for our second piece of Hannah, but we'll take some Empresses along the way. Take that Brazos. Two-piece Hannah would be the ideal, so that's what we're going for. I mean, we could, three-piece Empress actually would do more damage, I think, doesn't it? Doesn't it? And then we'd get perfectly calculated. So if I have the pieces to do three-piece Empress, I will. I think we've proven that a long time ago. It's just been a while since we've done it. So the only reason why I'm pretty sure the three-piece Empress comes out better than two-piece Hannah. Anybody remember for sure? Oh, there's skill damage. Chill out. We'll take that one. So Hannah. And then let's look for that Future. That'd be a good backup weapon, just to pull it out every now and again. Emmeline's Guard could also be good for that armor on kill, or the mop. Let's take that in case we need it. Ruken! All right. And then I gotta move some things back onto her. Tip of spear we need. True Patriot we don't. True Patriot we don't. All right. Bulging battery. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. What's the trash talker build? Or did you misread yesterday's cover? It said Trash Santa. It was a Trash Santa. Which is because I was wearing the trash outfit. Sorry if that confused you. But you might be talking about something else. So let me know what the trash talker build is, and I'll let you know if I have the pieces to make it. Yeah, mostly it's value too, right? Like for those of you wondering, like, why do you buy named item versus exotics? Exotics, 20 red stars and there's a good chance you're not going to get what you want is really expensive for me. But where 8 red stars and you still might not get anything what you want, but it's only 8 red stars. It's the value in the named items is really good. That's a good one right there. That's a good one right there too. So that for me, that's sort of what it's about. It's more like, God, I can just get named item for 8 red stars, and I might get a named item that I don't need, but it's only 8 red stars versus 20 to get. So the 20 red stars just to crush it for an exotic component. It's like exotic components are just they're just not that valuable for me, and they are valuable for a lot of people. But I mean, look at my exotic components in here. Like I have a hard time spending them. And on upgrading shit, there's just not enough things for me to upgrade. Like I got 147 red stars. That's not a lot, but still I can't spend them. I don't have anything to upgrade. I only got a few weapons I'm interested in upgrading. I'm not gonna upgrade everything in the game. That's just ridiculous. I'll be playing forever. You know what I mean? Like, I want to meet the people, and then I want to interview the people that do upgrade everything in the game. Like, now what? What do you do with that? Do you run everything in the game? That's like crazy, man. Like, why do you have everything level 20? Do you notice the damage? Has anybody noticed their level 20 damage? Has anybody noticed it? Because I'm at level 14 and I don't notice crap. I'm just as strong with or without it. Now I see the damage go up, but some people now, this is rumorville, so hold careful here. But some people say that there's a silent buff to enemies. As you increase your damage, they become more resistant to your damage. And so it's just, you know, which makes it all cosmetic, the expertise system. And I don't know that for a fact. I don't know if that's fact or fiction. You know what I mean? But I've never seen anybody prove that. But I kind of believe it because I can't see the difference. I can't see or feel the additional 14% damage that I've picked up. You know, I don't feel stronger with my expertise system, and I'm almost maxed. I'm 6 away from max, basically 7. You know, you should be able to feel it is all I'm saying, and I don't. There we go. And so that makes expertise system like I want to feel the impact of anything I'm investing that much time in. Holy shit. The amount of time people invest into the expertise system and they don't feel they don't, I mean, like, and so that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, I'm curious to know. It might just be me, you know, but like, how can you spend so much time and effort into something that you can't even feel? It might as well not exist. It's all placebo. No, it's not. Like, it's not, but it's just like, I don't know. Mechanical animal, we need that too. Okay, so I think we got a lot here. Yeah, so the expertise system, I mean, I'm a veteran player and it's designed for veteran players, and like, I'm not that into it, and I play on the daily. You know, and I just like, I don't get why people are so into it. It's just like, wow, it just seems like such a waste. I think it was a mistake to introduce it into the game. Like it's especially when their interest in the game is bringing on new players, and that just almost separates the veteran players and new players even more. Because there's a priority of things, really, but veteran players are gonna get there a lot faster. Potentially, they had the potential to that max level, and sure, and a new player can, but it's sort of like if the new players got their priorities straight, they'd realize that's not where they'd want to be focusing their time. They should be focused on getting their watch to 1,000. Like that's you need that at least, but. You can get your expertise rolling, I guess. So I gotta move some of these things over because if I don't, then I won't be able to move some of those skill pieces onto my main character. All right, I think we got everything. Let's just check our watch real quick. See if we need any. Maybe a little bit here. And a little bit there. All right. Joaquin Chacon, what's up, man? Yeah, I mean, I wonder about PvP if it is noticeable. I haven't been able to sip it. You know, I don't spend as much time on the PvP side as you guys do, so that's good. But like, wouldn't that also be kind of, if it is noticeable, isn't that kind of bad in the game then? Because then you got the new players coming in at like level like whatever. And it's just like, you're like, you don't belong here. Brr, brr, look at me smash on you because I got 20 extra percent, 21% more, you know, damage than you do. Brr, brr, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm stronger everywhere than you. It's like, get out of here. You're trash. You know what I mean? Isn't that kind of what you're doing? They're like, sorry, I'm new. I don't have that extra 20%. Like, that's just like mean for the devs to do. It's not the player's fault. Of course, you're going to use all your advantage. You're not doing anything wrong. But for, it seems to, that's not what you want in the game, right? That's like breaking balance for sure. It's like, come back in 9 months. You know what I mean? Like, when you get your shit together. Okay, so we're looking for, I guess, down here. And then we had the Empress. There you go. I'm tempted to put skill haste. I mean, status effects more than skill haste. I like that idea better. But it's going to come down to what pieces we have. So let's see if we can. What chest are we running right now? China. Okay, that's fine. Empress. So yeah, I think the combo would be skill damage and then status effects, and then just make sure our skills are strong enough. Could also try perfectly skilled. Ew, what are you doing there? You do not belong? Okay, so Empress there. I just need to pull it all over because we don't know what we got where. That one. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. Yeah, the biomass is probably a good idea. You're right. Let's see if we can work it out. Let's see here. Versus the one wyvern. It's gonna come down to where I have what where. I don't know if I can do that, right? Like, cause a 2 Grupo, explosive damage. Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. I know why I'd want to do it. I get that, but I don't know if I have the slots to it. Hold on, let me move this. Let me equip this. So there's our 3. There's our 3 Empress. There's our 2 Grupo, and there's our 1 China. Do I even have my vial here? Yeah. So we'll take it along. We'll try both. I want to. But it might not matter because I think what I'm going to try to do, okay, hear me out, is I'm going to try to blow him up with the Regulus, which also applies a bleed, right? And so I get the vial is going to add that extra tick damage, and I do want that, but I'd lose something of power here, right? I lose power for a stronger tick, and this you can go either way, right? It's more of a passive damage here, which is nice. I like both. I would like both, so we'll try both. We'll try both. Let's just go see what we like better. So I agree with you. So, but I'm gonna try to max out the damage side of this thing. And vial is just another way of bringing in damage, but it also. Let's see here. Let me. Yeah, Empress is actually a really good way to use on skill builds. It's the classic way. It's like a very traditional way to run a skill build. You lose all survivability because of it, though, right? So keep that in mind. Like, there's nothing. You're playing from cover, all right? So just keep that in mind, you know. So we got very little skill haste, and that's how I want it, because we're going to run skill haste through our mods. So I wish I had a better holster here, because I don't want that skill haste, and I just don't think I have it. So we only want skill haste on our mods, and that's because we're playing in. I mean, I could put that on, but I don't know. We're playing into tag team and perfectly calculated. I also have. Oh, that's kind of nice too. Actually, let me see if I'm better off there. But we also have perfectly skilled, so skill kills have a 30% chance to reset skill cooldowns. You can't go that way too. You know what I mean? And so with the Seekers, that tends to work out, but it works out even more when you got the artillery turret. Without the artillery turret, I kind of like tag team better. I do like tag team better, I can tell you. So let me see. If we run the Empress here, I might have a better China on, which is the one that we needed. This one. So let's see if we have a better China down here. Get rid of that skill haste. I doubt it. We need China group her down here. Yeah, we don't have that mix. That's too bad. Because that's the right configuration. That's the wrong configuration. But in order to get rid of this one, I need a Grupo there or a China there. I just don't have that. And I want it to be perfect. It's all right. A little bit of skill haste isn't going to hurt us. All right. Let's put it back on. And so, like, running two-piece Brazos on this configuration doesn't make a lot of sense to me, just because, like, you're screwed in cover. You're stuck. You know what I mean? Not going to be getting out. Like, adding armor is not going to help you with shit. They're just going to take that away in one bullet. What were we running down here now? I don't remember. Oh, it was the chest that we had to replace back. Okay, so we were running China on the chest. And we're running a tag team. Yeah, that's good. So cool. And then we'll put the skill haste everywhere as a mod to reduce the cooldowns, because the backpack is going to reduce cooldowns by 15%. The chest is going to on kill. That's on kill only, and then the chest is going to shave 6 seconds. So it's a combination of all, looking to bring down our skills, right? So skill damage, skill haste. I wish that was status effects, but we don't got a choice. Skill damage, status effects, skill damage, status effects, skill damage, skill haste, skill damage, status effects with tag team, and then skill damage, status effects. So it's almost perfect. And then this is definitely applying the status effect. Then we're going to use the clusters in this case. Going to spread out and kill. And then, yeah, do that. We'll put the test subject in first slot. And then we got those explosions. So I would like to try to blow them up with the pistol, and it's gonna be hard to even get on cover in some scenarios. Sorry, I gotta move a couple of pieces off here so we can pick up some things on our way. Ooh, that's not a bad chest piece right there. Actually, that might fix problems too. I wish I had skill damage on it, so let's just hold on. Yeah, no, I got that. That's what we're talking about, Joaquin. So we got 2 Grupo, 1 China. I'm just not, like I said before, I'm not a big fan of Caesar's Guard on the chest. You can get there, but like I said, like I'm not running the artillery turret, so that's why I'm not running that. Like 30% chance, that means 1 in 3 of your artillery turrets have a basically guarantee, and you got 9, usually what, 9 rounds of an artillery. What do you got on artillery? It's like 9, isn't it? Yeah, 9 ammo. So you have the opportunity to reset twice, right? And so if you're not running that, then it's sort of like, okay, I'm gonna throw out 1 seeker. Maybe, you know, it's just like, it's really risky because sometimes your seekers won't kill, right? They'll only damage. So assault rifle, I just want to make sure we got the right weapons here. Okay, cool. We do. So where do we want to farm today? Right now. Oh, we went down here. But yeah, so some people like, especially if you, so I like the Caesars on the chest, basically with artillery turret. No artillery turret, no Caesars. That's how it usually works out for me. Yeah, hardwired is effective for the, you're right. The hardwired is sort of like, kind of like a cheat code for unlimiteds. It's not as powerful. I've never done it side by side. Well, side by side, especially recently. But we got to check out that Bender too, by the way. But the downside of it is that it's such a niche build that the problem with it is that it takes up room in your stash. And so, you know what I mean? That's why I don't have any hardwired because of that. And I try to collect it to even just to run the tests on it and stuff like that, but then I was like, I just can't even afford to. I guess to. I want to blow somebody up, so that's what I'm trying to do here. See how we don't have seekers right now? That annoys me. Partly because I was trying to blow somebody's head up. So what you're gonna need to do is make sure you always got that status effect so you can have the cooldowns. The other downside I guess I gotta say about tag team is the skill combination. And so maybe we do end up going with Caesars in the end. I'm just thinking about it right now because there's a delay. You know what I'm saying? So it's also because of the hive. The hive is out. So you like when you apply tag team on a deployed skill, it's not refreshing the cooldown because it's still active. You know what I mean? I might get rid of the hive because of that, to be honest with you. Might be more of an annoyance. Look at that. He didn't take any damage. 2. Well, he did. Well, I don't know if that's from me or from the skills were so far away. He was outside the blast zone. I don't think that was from me. I think that damage was from earlier.
Civilians in danger.
So like that. Now we're gonna get tag team, right? And that's annoying. You see what I'm saying? And so there's a delay. Here's the delay. Watch. And these aren't gonna apply a status effect, but watch the delay. Look, he dodged it. That's why I hate the seeker mines. They're kind of crap. You know what I mean? They're kind of crap. He just he dodged it. He was a wreck, right? He was really close. And then the Stinger Hive sends him running. I don't know if I like either of these skills, to be honest with you. So one, we got status effects, and the seeker mines don't apply status effects. That just kind of sucks. I'm gonna change the skills. So I'm putting on glass cannon because we're gonna be so focused on, this is what happens. You're so focused with the artillery turret, like you even forget you have your seekers. So so a little faster cooldown's not gonna really matter to me. Plus artillery turrets is so strong. And plus they dodge the stupid seeker mines anyways. I'll probably get more out of the bleed than I will the seeker mines.
Heavy ammunition detected.
I just blow some fools up. So we're also killing from cover, so it's not like we're not cooling down. We're not getting our cooldowns. We are, right? Killing from cover. So as you can see, I got my seekers. See, this is what happens. You get focused on those the artillery, and you forget you even have seekers. You know. And it got me killed.
Agent incapacitated.
Pretty easy to get killed with the artillery turret build, though, huh?
Cease.
I mean, I was in cover too.
Hostile control point identified.
I mean, look, we just got here. All right, let's get this going. We have no armor. We just got here. All right.
Hostile protection.
But we will destroy. Oops.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
So you blow yourself up. In case you don't know how to do that with this thing. Which is why it takes a little bit of practice when you use this, by the way. It does know how to blow you up.
Heavy ammunition detected.
You get good at it though, so don't let that discourage you. This takes a little practice. It's a timing thing, right? Like you gotta not shoot where the enemies are all the time, where they're going to be.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You would be better off holding the capacitor in your hand because of the damage to armor is gonna help the bleed. So let's do that. Let's swap this out. So see what I'm saying? You can't even shoot with this gun. I mean, with this skill. You're too busy doing your skill thing, you know what I mean? You just shooting is gets you killed. I mean, look, you saw how easy it is to lose your armor with these builds. But also very easy to kill.
Detected.
All right.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So it is a play from cover. I'm running glass cannon. You don't have to. You can run whatever you want there. I just like glass cannon. Well, might as well. You're stuck behind cover. Trust me, without glass cannon, you're not running around per se.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Okay. I didn't get him. Oh my god, that fucking Jesus. Really?
Agent incapacitated.
Just coming in the back door. You see why I like kind of like the out of cover one better? A little, be more responsive. Out armor again. So you can also run the Vial Mask here on this one and get a little more out of your bleed if you want to, instead of playing all into power. To waste an artillery turn on that guy, right? That seems kind of lame. All that power on a little red guy. You only got 9 rounds. Yeah, armor on kill is not a bad idea. Yeah, I get that. That's a good idea. We don't really need the skill haste. See, I hate that when they outrun your artillery turret. Like, Jesus. Some of that's practice. Some people get pretty good hit ratios. Like 99% kind of shit. Really? God damn it. You don't even want to shoot because you're afraid they're going to outrun it. They're so fast. Look at that. Oh, we got him. That was close. It's almost out of that. So it's powerful. I gotta admit though, I'm not having any fun. You know what I mean? Like I'm not. I'm just pushing the button. It's killing them. You know what I mean? Like it's just, it feels that rudimentary to me, these builds, you know? It's just a lack of activity that kind of gets me, you know? It's a playstyle thing, you know? There's no doubt that artillery tower is powerful. I mean, it won 2 shots in the elite, you know? So it's strong, there's no doubt, but I just, you know, I need more stimulation, I think. Do you guys ever have that with any build, particular build? Have you gotten? Is it something you? I wonder that you do you think it's something that I grew into needing that level of stimulation? Probably. You know what I mean? I think, you know, like I guess like was I always that way in the Division 2? I'm wondering. You know, I don't remember. I'm not asking because I don't remember. You know, I'm wondering if everybody can relate. Oh. Two chills? You mean the unlimited factory of explosives? Yeah, I don't know how we get those. But I feel like we like, you know, you evolve in this game to the point where it's like you, because I think like when you first start, you're so worried about just surviving that a build like this doesn't seem so bad. You're probably like, yeah, God, I can, good, just stay, goddamn, finally I can breathe because I'm staying behind cover and just sitting here and hitting this button. And that's what you need, right? You need something that just, you don't have to worry about flanking patterns and all that nonsense, right? And so you just like, you're only worried about surviving and killing. It's just like 2 thoughts. Look at that thing. It's nice. 2 thoughts, and you know what I mean? And it's just like, and so all you gotta do is sit there and push the button, just make sure nobody gets too close to you. And so, and I think that can be really, what's the word I want to say? Relieving to a new player. So explosive damage is skill damage and explosive damage. So first skill damage and then explosive damage. The status effects are for the bleed that happens from the explosions, which is what I'm running for.
Hostile control point detected. Hostile.
We go, yeah, I'm running the, yeah, I think the vial is probably a better idea. And I'm not shooting very much just because I'm not very proficient with the artillery turret. So, and I used to be, I used to use it. It was actually the first skill that I got into when I started getting into skill builds a long time ago. I remember I was like, oh, let's try this artillery turret. And I was like, ooh, this thing is so powerful. And it really is. And then you start getting into other skills and so on and so forth. And then I really never looked back. I never go back to the, never went back for all the reasons, you know, it's kind of slow, limited ammo, you know, kind of slow. And I like to play kind of fast, and that's the only reason why. But, it's kind of a degrading skill, right? Like I'm not as good as I used to be with it. And I can feel that, like, oh God, you know, like missed that shot. Nobody got hit by that, you know, that round. I was like, oh, that's frustrating, but little practice, you'll get good at it. So Bama was talking about this chess piece. We'll go take a look at it. I've kind of been skipping the this lady because she's usually been selling repeat stuff and kind of irritating. Perfect tech support, shield splinter, hunter killer, SAS effect skill damage. I mean, I don't know how I would use that because that perfect intimidates for weapon, but you know, it's unique, so we'll buy it. Boundary, Hunters, Foundry, Umbra, Hardwired, Rigger, and nothing else. All right.
Good deal.
Yeah, the vial is really nice. Yeah, the vial is really nice. Like, it is, and so I decided to go vial. So for my situation, if if you listen closely and say, okay, well, you're not using your gun, then the vial is like a nice little supplement to some missing damage, you know. And I should be using my gun, but I'm just kind of getting some practice here. But yeah, blind firing and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, that's smart. Get some instinct going, but mostly I'm just trying to land my artillery shots in the first place. And if you do, you don't even really need to shoot. It's pretty strong.
Removed hostile protection. Reinforcements incoming.
See, that's what I do. Like, I accidentally locked it. And then depth perception, trying to figure out if that's in the zone. Looks like it was. But yeah, you get good at it after a while. You get good at it. And
Detected.
it takes a little bit of practice. And so the vial is a good way to protect your ammo too, because like you don't have to. I didn't have to shoot that purple guy again, and he died. Glass cannons helping with that too. Shoot! God damn it! I hit the button. Oh, now I'm locked. Ah. I'm locked, so it's not going where I'm aiming, so that's the kind of shit. Yeah, just frustrating. Survive though.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, I can't fucking tell. Fuck. You know, it looked like it was back there, but it wasn't. So the 2 misses in a row.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Better off with just the explosive, aren't I? I'll do that.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
I dropped my seekers. I don't know why I didn't go anywhere. Which Firefly? The Burster or the Demolisher?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile protection removed.
Let's see if we can get this boss without killing ourselves. The Burster. See, yeah, the sticky button, the sticky bombs. Let's see, skill haste, damage. These guys not gonna come and fight? Oh my god. Alright, let's go out there.
Heavy ammunition detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Come on, fucking launch. Because I have no idea how often I'm hitting that button. I'm just about to kill myself here too. Like I hit the button like 6 times, trying to get it to launch.
Go fuck yourself.
Hostile protection restored. Heavy ammunition detected.
A lot for just one guy, huh? Yeah, the burster is kind of hard. Like, so these are one-on-one engagements. Notice I'm not using the burster. Nobody to use it on. Here we go. The quick deploy,
Heavily armored hostile detected.
is sort of tough on it, right? Like, so that I quick deployed it. It only tags one guy. But I like it when it's hitting that one guy, though. I do. It's pretty cool on that one guy, right?
Restored protection. Serious trauma detected. Removed hostile protection. Detected.
She's gonna bleed out. So notice she died faster. So what I did is switch to my capacitor real quick, and the bleed applied faster. Not that you would do that all the time, but just FYI, you are better. I think you are better off just holding the capacitor. You notice I didn't shoot, you know, because of that. If you're not shooting, just hold the capacitor. It's at 12% damage to armor. Very nice to have that. Another good gun to run with these is the Sweet Dreams. That way you can take out a rusher from time to time. Right on, Rezo. Have a good one, bro. So as you can tell, like I suck with this. I do. You know what I mean? I do suck with it. So I admit it. Like I'm not very good at this. It's painful probably to watch, and it is painful to use. I gotta say. You know what I mean? It's just so slow. Like I'm taking bites of my burrito in between artillery drops. You know what I mean? Like it's just like I click the button and I'm like, all right, it's gonna go eventually, isn't it? You know? And like, and if to put into perspective for you, the speed in which I do things, I was putting in 3 shots into the enemy after I landed a direct hit on a sticky bomb with the sticky bomb on an enemy. Okay, so using the doctor's home, I was launching the sticky bomb, like quick firing the sticky bomb, okay? I was quick firing the sticky bomb, it hit the enemy, and I'd still put out 3 shots onto that enemy before the sticky bomb explodes. So if you know your sticky bombs, then you know that's a fraction of a second, a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second. And I'm playing into it as part of my run and gun strategy. So the time it takes to launch an artillery between rounds, the rate of fire is what I'm talking about, of the artillery turret for me is painful. It's painful. And what ends up happening is I'll screw it up because I'm like, is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? And I'll hit the button again. And then by doing that, I'm like, I accidentally lock it into a location and then somebody's shooting me in the back and I'm trying to artillery turret them and I'm locked in to a location. You know what I mean? So it's just like, it's funny how it all comes together as like not a very fun experience. And it's not necessarily the skill, it's the playstyle, and it's causing me to cause goofs. I'm causing the goofs, you know.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Hostile protection removed. Detected heavy munitions. Hostile protection restored. Heavy ammunition detected.
He's very protected, that guy, huh? Elevations with the artillery turret are also a pain in the butt.
Hostile broadcast picked
I
up.
couldn't get an angle on him. all out of range. I guess we got the no surprise attacks back here.
Reinforcements en route.
Wow, I'm about to die.
Assistance needed.
Jesus Christ.
Agent
Okay, I'm not gonna run this skill, guys. I'm sorry. It's worthless for me.
When the sun comes down, I think of you. Or was it just you? So easy, so difficult, but I'm so sure. When the sun comes up, I'll think of you. Here midsummer, my gratitude. When the sun comes down, I'll think of you. Spring, summer is all you.
Yeah, the Bombardier drone is just like the artillery turret. And so it's got a very difficult targeting system. You got to paint a path, basically. Oh, look at that, we got an exotic component. I don't know how. That was weird. What did we just open? But it's a little bit fun. It pops enemies out of target, out of their cover. Its cooldowns are pretty quick, actually. It's the targeting system. Anything with that targeting system. The tactician drone's the same way. The tactician drone has an annoying targeting system on it too. And so that's one reason, and then otherwise, you know, you're missing targets, and then the damage is, and as, I mean, it's sort of wide. It's kind of like a Seeker Mine's range. I mean, the radius of the damage, but it can be kind of annoying when you go through all the trouble to paint that path, and then, you know, you do a little bit of damage, but nobody dies from it. And you're like, okay, well, okay, I guess we're gonna have to do more. And so it's very much very support, you know? And I think some people they want to see the kills go in to get in there too, you know? And I don't know, it's been a while since I've used it. I mean, we can give it a few tests too, just to see how it does, but. So, like, another way to look at it is like, so you start on point A, right? So your Bombardier drone's got several bombs, a bunch of bombs, whatever it is. Let's just say 10. We can look. Bombardier. So it's got 9 on our build. So we got 9 bombs, okay? And so up to 10, I'm sure with the mod. So you start on path A, and then you stretch it out to point B. Ooh, that's nice. And it's gonna drop 10 bombs between those points. And what's frustrating is that it's not like there's a bunch of enemies in that path, right? Yeah, I mean, they're all like, some of them are just to the right, some of them are to the left, some of them are over here, some of them are over there. And so you launch that fucker, and maybe 1 or 2 enemies get hit by 10 bombs, right? You drop 10, hit 2 enemies, low hit ratio, and then you're on a cooldown. The visual effects are fun. So the cooldown's short, and I think that's why they've given it such a short cooldown, because you're not hitting anything. It's just like that thing. That's, you know, there's a compensator in every weapon and in anything in this game. There's a compensator out there, right? Like, you'd be like, why is it allowed to have such a cooldown? Because you don't hit anything. Funny, huh? You don't hit anything, so it's allowed to have that cooldown. All right, we're cleaned up. All right. Y'all try this combo for a minute. Well, no, we need something to drop to hit the ground. We can go to explosive delivery, and we're gonna increase. The funny thing is, like, we're gonna have more survivability with it. We'll just go ahead and go with this for now. Let's get something out there. The only thing I hate about this zone over here is it's such a long walk. My character is lazy. I would love a tac nuke in this game. Oh my god, how fun. How fun. Or a dirty bomb. Let's get a dirty bomb in this game. Yeah, let's go over here, I guess. We need some of this, a little more of this.
Hostile control point detected.
New target moving in.
Removed hostile protection. Very heavy. Detected. Vital signs critical. Civilians in danger.
I was behind that concrete pillar and it still got me. Fuck. What the hell, man? Oh, another black tusk thing. Oh my god. They're everywhere.
Civilians in distress.
All of this is sort of why, like, why I'm dying is like, sort of why the Memento kind of plays a nice part into these builds. Get that little underlying regen going, some bonus armor while you're at it, since you're moving.
Reinforcements incoming.
I should have got up there. Now they can put those turrets up. So the trick with explosive delivery is you don't want it to be like too far out of range.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
Because you don't want it to run all over the place to get your turret, it'll get you killed. So you kind of want to short localized drops.
Hostile protection now removed. Heavy ammunition detected.
Stand there and take it!
Vital signs critical. Detected. Heavy ammunition. Heavily armored hostile detected. Hostile protection restored.
Incapacitated target. I wanna see you dead. I'm blowing up.
Stay the fuck away from me.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Come on, chicken shits.
Protected hostile restored. Civilians in danger.
Damn it. No!
Heavy ammunition.
So I'm in sync on primer instead. Not as helpful with the bleed, but at least I get more skill damage out of it. Ah, the guy's behind me. Fuck.
Serious trauma detected.
I'm out of special ammo. he outshot me.
Hostile protection restored. Civilians in distress.
The thing is with explosive delivery, you only need one tick, one drone. God damn it. But yeah, right here would be good. Because now Mr. Rifle was on my ass. Hold on to that.
Heavy ammunition detected.
Oh, they came from somewhere else. I mean, the problem really is like I'd be better off with the Memento. That's what I don't have, and that's what I'm missing. You know. But yeah, I mean, you can still use the gloves with this build. But does that make sense? Like, you only need one tick. God damn it.
Agent down. Detected. Heavy munitions.
So even if you don't have your hive, you still have explosive delivery. And so that's sort of like, I'm gonna be picking it up all the time anyways. And I think what we discovered by that process, because you're picking it up all the time anyways, I think that's what might be preventing the use. We could put it on here in a second, just try to remember why. But if you're picking it up all the time anyways, then you're not using, you're gonna be destroying potentially full hives for overcharge, which is, like, I guess, okay. Let's try it, let's try it. Oh, really? I thought I had the wyvern here. Fuck. Of course I don't have the right one. Yeah, so you're right. You can stay in cover, but so the missing piece is the survivability, right? It adds a lot to a build like this because you want to be moving. I want to be moving, and so so the point is to move, and the point is to pick it up and throw it down, pick it up and throw it. You don't want to use it defensively. There are times when you have to. And in those moments when you have to, then detonating your hive is a good thing. I agree. And it happens inevitably, probably once a control point anyways. So there's still logic to, like, yeah, it totally makes sense. Even if you are moving and even if you are running and gunning explosive delivery, you're still gonna get pinned down sometimes enough to where at least can get one overcharge in there. And if it takes you about 3 minutes to clear a control point, maybe 5 minutes, let's say 5 minutes to clear a control point, then, you know, you get 2 overcharges in 5 minutes. That's okay. You know, I would be better off with the Memento though. You know, some people would, some people wouldn't. And so what will massively change about this build, I'm not doing it on purpose, so you know, so you guys can get different looks. But this build will massively change as soon as I put the Memento. My survivability will go way up. And that's because on my way to pick up my hive, I'm gonna pick up a little, whatchamacallit, a little Memento, which is gonna give me a 30% skill efficiency. You know what I mean? Hold on a second, I'm about to get jumped. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew they were gonna come in behind me. Fuck. Don't you shoot. Fuck! They're too fast. So in that same, so that's the perfect scenario. I would have grabbed trophies right there, right? And they would have given me bonus armor. I could have rolled into a trophy, grabbed another trophy, and, you know. And so that's what's missing. But I'm not going that direction on purpose because I already know it works. I already know it works, and so I'm holding off to see if we can have fun another way without the Memento too. That's what I'm searching for. I'm searching for, and I always do. I always search for paths to not do the Memento. And there are paths, you know. A lot of them have to do with how often you get out of cover, though. You know what I mean? Whether they're viable or not tends to be the differentiator. Oops. I thought he was gonna run forward. He did not. See right here. So like I'm already gonna need an armor kit. Look, you see that? You see that? And I wasn't running a gun. I just got here, and so that's the downside about like not having armor regen or something like that, or even an armor core, right? For the Mementos, single armor core would help in that right situation. I didn't even do anything. I just arrived. That's all I did was arrive. And so the devs have fixed that. One of the good things that they've done is that they fixed that by how, not just the Memento, okay, let's leave the Memento out of it for a second, but they've provided us the Brazos set to give us the ability to run more armor on our little skill builds here. You're gonna roll right into that one, huh? Double explosion. Nice. So you don't have to run and gun to enjoy builds like this, but you do have to be on the move. The fuck? Where'd he come from? Jesus Christ. It's on the other side of the fucking barrier. See what I'm saying? Like, and so when am I overcharging? When is the good opportunity to overcharge? Because I need my turn. That wouldn't have been a good time, would it? Like maybe now. So let's overcharge now. By doing that, would I win? A stronger skill radius, I guess, and then I didn't need more things. Just so you know, like I didn't need more hives in that situation, but. Cool. So that's the problem with the overcharge. It's kind of the way it plays out. The reality is that you're picking it up too much on purpose. That's the point, is to pick it up. But you don't, the reality is, okay, let me be clear. Maybe I should rephrase that. You don't have to do anything. Like, you could just hang back and throw out your hive. Cool, let's just leave it there for a while. Let's hang out here, you know what I mean? It's the play style that's dictating. The have to is like my play style. Like, there's another armor kit. Our skill is, look, we're already back. I didn't overcharge and our hive got to full all by itself in no time. So it's gonna be your playstyle on which way you go. So for me, the BTS gloves become useless because I'm playing so fast, I'm pushing forward and moving around a lot and all that shit. But like, if you don't do that, then if you're just gonna throw your hive, maybe this is what I was trying to say. What's what I was trying to say? Was that you don't need to use explosive delivery all the time, but that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use explosive delivery all the time because it's fun. You know what I mean? It's like, it's a little bit of a challenge too. Obviously you miss them, like I missed that one.
Incoming hostiles detected.
So we'll try to catch them as they come around this bend here. Should be right about here. See, like right there, I could have just hung out, disappeared into the mist.
Protected hostile restored.
So you know what's also cool is you can't die from your own explosive delivery.
Detected heavy ammunition.
In that case, we didn't even use our...
I'm screwed. Worst mistake of your life.
Serious trauma detected.
Position.
Heavy ammunition detected. Heavily armored hostile detected.
See, right here would be a good time to overcharge, I guess. But it's all happening too fast. See, I'm gonna use it right now. So I do find it hard to find the time to overcharge. Why is my skill just hanging out, man? What the fuck? My seeker, it's not doing shit except for thinking about things. So irritating.
Munitions.
I can get you killed. It had a target. It decided not to take it. That's why I like to throw my skill, because then it doesn't have a choice. Yeah, see how fast? Like, we're already to full again. Oh, you know what? I don't even have the right mods on my hive. I bet you I don't. So damage, stinger charges, duration. Okay, I do. Sometimes I forget to put the charges. So, all right, we're good. But do you see how fast it is? It comes back pretty fast, right? Do you think?
Detected heavy munitions.
But so that when I do the overcharge, just so you know, like it's actually for my seeker, explosive seeker. That's what I'm looking for, really.
Access unlocked.
The hive is fast all by itself. Heartbreaker with Memento? Yeah. Yeah. I don't run Heartbreaker a lot, so that's why you hear my voice like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but when I do, I'm usually running 1.3 million armor, and you almost always need Cheska if you're gonna run an assault rifle, because, you know, always, but it's hard to get your crit chance up, so that's why Cheska. To get your crit chance to 60% if you're going to run crits. And then the Memento, yeah, but I also have fun with the Heartbreaker backpack. But the reality is that if you're going solo, then those power-ups from the Memento are pretty good. You could go either way. If you really wanted to avoid the Memento, then yeah, definitely try the Heartbreaker backpack. It's a good backpack. It's just really not going to give us these future pieces that we're looking for, huh? All right, so hold on, I'm gonna make some moves. Yeah, so I'm not gonna change anything else right now. I'm just gonna put the Memento on. And then we got a bad mask on here, but I don't have a wyvern mask right now. So oh, Josiah is making his first live stream.
Guarded by hostile.
Josiah has arrived, folks. Josiah has arrived. All right, let's go get some mementos. So I'm not adding any extra armor or whatever. So the other route is the Brazos and whatever.
Hostile control point nearby.
How was that an overthrow? That was like right on.
Hostile protection now removed. Heavy ammunition detected.
See that trophy just gave him a 30% little boost in power right there, right? He's had a fresh trophy on pickup.
Bastards in cover! You're going down!
Hostile protection restored.
I see you, buddy. Just be patient. Oh, what the fuck? It's not cover? Ah,
Assistance needed.
couldn't get behind that. Well, let's not hang out by the gas tanks.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
You like that? You're hitting us hard.
Oh, they didn't give me credit for that kill. That's messed up.
Detected. Heavy ammunition. Detected. Detected.
Oh, come on, whatever. The accuracy there. Jesus Christ. I was moving fast. Faster than that. Oh, really? Really? Stupid game mechanics, man. He's not gonna come back and get me.
Agent deceased.
Ah.
Detected hostile power stored. Immediate medical assistance needed.
That's special ammo, huh? That fucking hurts, that special ammo, I can tell you. Special ammo's no joke. On a skill build, I'm running, I don't have any added armor besides my Memento. I can feel that, you know? Normally I would add ammo, but if you notice what I'm doing, it's just for demonstration purposes especially, it's showing the power of those pickups. So as I was getting out of cover with my little no armor situation, and picking up those trophies to power up the explosives after they were deployed, like right there. So that's 90% explosive addition, just by grabbing a fresh trophy. That's for insurance purposes. Ooh, let's see you there. Yeah, choosing any 5 directives would be nice. I agree with that. How is this guy still alive? Oh, I don't got any ammo. Fuck. I'm trying to shoot. I'm not using my pistol to kill anybody, so that's causing problems. Causing little problems. Get out of my cover, bro.
Heavy ammunition detected. Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, some builds really do well with 10 skill. I mean, 10 directives. Like pistol builds, any of the pistol ones? Or any of the sniper ones, they don't rely on ammo, they don't rely on skills. Even some rifle ones. If you got a really strong rifle, like the 1886, basically you're one-shotters, right? They don't need anything. They don't need skills, they don't need armor, they don't need repairs. They can survive just from a strong gun that shoots one bullet. And I've done it. And they do work well because you can give yourself the armor on kill from preservation and then run an all red build. And then a little bit of patience on top of that. So the patience there is gonna be like, you know, you got those rooms with the pulses, just don't go rushing in. You can if you can use the regular, so you can go rushing in. Start blowing people up.
Hostiles guarding location.
So Grumpy, when are you gonna come back from Korea? Do you guys see the regen kick in? Isn't that weird how long it took for the regen to kick in there? I don't know what that was about. So is it me? Am I the only one that gets regen from the Memento while I have the no regen directive? I thought everybody had that.
Reinforcements incoming.
There's always this guy out to the side here and it's annoying.
Hostile protection removed.
Of course he changed directions. He knew I was gonna throw my skill, huh? Fucking dick. The thing is though, is that because I'm using the TDI card, the TDI card gives us a skill tier. The reality is I should put on more armor. I got an extra skill tier I'm not using, right? One of the builds we've created for this in the past, we also ran the mob for the 10% armor on kill, because the status effects on explosive builds give you free armor on kill. You guys remember that detail? Let us show you. It's actually better. I like it better than the card. You could just do the card too. But if you just put on the mop, oh, I don't have it. Shoot. We'll show it next round. You just run the mop, you're gonna get the free armor and kill just from holding the gun. You don't have to do anything. You don't gotta shoot. You don't gotta kill anybody. Just gotta hold it. Special ammo, huh? Fuck. Look at that grenade he just threw. Wow.
Heavy ammunition detected.
You see my regen working? So I got no regen. People ask me like, why are you wearing Bellstone and you got the no regen directive? Because you still get regen. Am I the only one? Somebody help me out here. I'm confused by the... I'm confused with some of these comments. Is it like, are you not getting regen while you're getting the no regen? The no regen, is everybody clear what the no regen directive? As far as I know, the no regen directive is only talking about in between incursions, engagements. It doesn't, you don't get like that auto reheal thing, you know? I get regen. If I put armor regen on my build, I get armor regen on my build. Do you get the logic? And what if they didn't allow that to happen? They would be eliminating gear in the game with that directive, like where gear would be useless. Double kill. And so I started to get self-conscious about it because it started to make me think I'm the only one that's getting armor regen. And maybe my game is glitched.
Heavy ammunition detected.
Who the hell had a fucking angle on me? You better reveal yourself. Okay, he's on this side. What are you gonna say? I thought he was on the other side of the fence. Yeah, so we do want to run the mop. I think we'd be better off with the mop. And then we don't have to run any armor if we don't want to. Just get the free 10% armor on kill. You're good to go.
Protection.
Oh, wow. She avoided that explosion. Yeah, we'll go get the mop after this. I think it'd be a great addition. So mop with in sync or preservation, and then probably in sync, and then don't change anything, and then you can just get the free armor on kill on a really strong explosive build. You ran right through my fucking pipe. Without being attacked. Those are fucking circus animals, man. Ever notice that?
Heavy ammunition detected.
Where's the bad batch? Mr. Tremblay! Come here, you filthy animal. I don't want to waste a perfectly good skill on this one.
Heavy ammunition detected.
So yeah, so right now what's happening is we got an extra skill tier on the build that we're not using because of the card. So we want to correct that. It's a good problem to have. So you can either add an armor core and just get your 20% bonus armor, or you can add the mop, lose the armor core, and get 10% actual armor on kill. Let's just do this to this guy. I don't know. And so there's the same thing, sort of, right? Because armor is going to give you more resistance, a little bit better armor regen. You're still going to get the 20% bonus armor, but the bonus armor is temporary. But the regen, a little bit faster regen is going to fix that anyways. Where if you decide to go the mob, then it's more of an insurance policy. If you got true damage, it's going to fix that on kill, and you're going to get the
Heavy ammunition detected.
the regen also. Either way, you're gonna get 20% armor on kill. It's just how much faith do you have in your armor regen. So there's pros and cons. So if you don't have any damage to actually recover from, then the TDI card would make more sense. Because the bonus armor will act as a shield to help you get to your next enemies to engage.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
You take a little damage while you're on your way. Why are we bleeding? I hate right from.
Restore protection.
Oh, I see that boss has got. Damn, he's gonna take off.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
It's annoying that I was taking damage from that guy with such ammo and he's so far away. It's like, why are you even paying attention to me, brother? You got all these NPCs in between you and me. Priorities, priorities. Oops. Bad toss.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Uh-oh. The rogues.
Rogue agent detected.
The rogues are here. Brace yourselves, comrades. That's my Russian accent because I'm watching the new Jack Ryan. Has anybody started watching that? That's right. If you're a Tom Clancy fan, the new Jack Ryan is out. Do you guys watch Jack Ryan? Do you seen? So this will be the 3rd season, and John Krasinski is the main actor, whatever his list. I know I'm pronouncing that probably wrong, but the guy from The Office. And it's a really good series. The first one especially. The first one was against some Syrian terrorists, and then the second one was against some Venezuelan
Hostile stinger hive.
terrorists / drug lords. Always a conspiracy, right? There's always a conspiracy involved in typical Tom Clancy stuff. The Battle of the Hives. Hold that. Damn, she is fast. Yeah, it's started to be really good. So anyways, this one's against, you know, it's pretty realistic. So there's a Russian invasion on Ukraine. And then there's a greater conspiracy happening within it, you know.
Gotta reload. I'm here.
Where did my hive go? I lost it. There it is. Take an Easter egg hunt.
Rogue agent eliminated. Supply room access unlocked.
The burnout. Protector, headshot damage. Yeah, that's right. 13 hours. I think that's what it was called. Yeah, that was a good one too. That was a good. No, yeah, you don't normally, you wouldn't think of him as a military guy, right? But he was also in another one where he was the strong and silent type in Hawaii. Do you remember this one? He was like a secondary character in that one. I can't remember what movie it was though.
Heavy ammunition detected.
He was married to somebody, and the main actors was in love with John Krasinski's wife. It all took place in a military base in Hawaii. Remember what movie that was?
Sight. Can't let them get away.
I think Mike rocks. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, this one's fun, and we're about to make it a little bit stronger. So it dawned on me that I have an extra skill tier because I turned on the directives, and which that did is that pushed me to using. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. What it did is it pushed me into using the pistol, and then by using the pistol only, I picked up an extra skill tier full time, which then thereby made the build inefficient. So and I realized I didn't have the mop. So if we run the mop, we don't have to do anything. Just hold it in hand. You should get the 10% armor on kill if it's still working the way it's been. Or we can add an armor core. It's the same thing. And we're not really using the gun, so you know we can still keep the directives and just use the mop every now and again. Well, I guess if we're going 5 directives, 4 directives, whatever we got, maybe it's just smarter just to run the pistol and put on a blue core. It's the same thing. The issue being ammo, and it's because I'm running pistolero. We can get ammo, right? Use the pistol, kill somebody, get your ammo. But I think the easiest thing to do is add an armor core. Gianni Krasinski sensor. Really? Sensor? Senso. Krasinski senso. Yeah, I know the ADD problem. Shack attack, what up, bro? Tap that ass, what up? YCQ, yeah, it's pretty good, though. Yeah. We'll see how the season pans out, though. So I think that's what we need to add. So if we run 2-piece Brazos, then what we pick up is 2 skill tiers. See that? If we do like that, now we can run 1.3 million armor and only lose 10% damage. That's actually a really, really good trade. 10% less damage to be able to run 1.3 million armor. And the biggest deal about that, why it's a big deal, is because of the bonus armor that's going to come off of that, plus the faster regen. So I can give a rat's ass if I have 1.3 million armor, but 30% bonus armor and stronger armor regen is amazing. So like, here we'll do that. Status effects, skill damage, status effects, and armor. And then let's find the armored glove complement. See if I can do this without going back to the White House. That's my goal. I got this crappy one. Let's see here. It's not bad, crappy, but I don't have to go to the White House. I'm trying to get skill damage and stats effects anyway. And this mask is a waste anyways. So let's just go and get rid of that. Run the scrapping mask. There we go. And then, so look at those. We got 1.3 million in armor. We still got the 6 skill tiers. That's crazy, right? And we're running demolitionist. Imagine if you're running technician. We could push this to 1.5. Should we do that? These sick boots, these boots are these are the baby doll boots from the current apparel event. I'm with you, Mike. I like Brazos. I think it's good. Like, what if do you guys want to push this to 1.5 million armor? Let's try to do that, actually. That'd be pretty cool. I don't think we've done that. So let's do that. I mean, talk about a tanky, explosive skill build. Oh, that's a good tip. Kingdom Hard Knocks says if you swap your gun out of combat, you'll get your armor back. Hey, I didn't realize that. I'm always sort of running armor on kill or armor regen, so some of those details I don't get to pick up on. That's good. That's a good tip. What up, Isaac the Great? Yeah, make sure you complete that apparel event. It's a pretty good apparel event. I like that one, man. That was a good one. We got so many good masks out of it. Like, this mask is also from the event. That's the Watcher mask. And then, of course, there's the baby doll mask, which is super creeps. And then there's also the melted face mask, whatever that's called. I like that one, though. This one, the wailing mask. La Sharona, Sharona. That's what it is. Everything is from this event, as a matter of fact. The jacket is from the event. The pants are from this event. And the boots. And my whole outfit. Good event. I really like that sweater though, huh? It's cool. They gave us another black one too, the Weaver. There's a garbage one. That's the one I wore yesterday. I was a trash Santa yesterday. See this Weaver. Somewhere. I have a hard time finding things in this thing. Even if they are alphabetic, I still skirt through it too fast. Yeah. You see, like I just went through it twice. I can't find that. The Weaver. Let's see here. Horrible at this. I'd be better to like text input search option. You know what I mean? Like how can I not find this Weaver? Like, Jesus Christ, is it hidden? There it is. It just looks different. It looks gray. And I guess it is. It's black though. But that's pretty cool. I like that one. Also, we'll roll that, and then we'll change our chest plate so that we can see the detail there. The baby doll chest. I actually like the Watcher vest. With the mag placement's nice. So there we go. All right. Yeah, the garbage bag one. I had fun rolling that one yesterday. It's not normally my style, but I was like, you know, a little something different. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Let's try to. We don't need armor on kill because we're gonna have strong regen plus bonus armor on kill, and we're gonna get 40% bonus armor on kill. That's the fun part. So there we go. So that's a good browser's one, better than what we got. Status effects, skill haste, decent also. All right. And we're just gonna lose a little bit of damage. Just a little bit. We're basically losing the wyvern's 10% skill damage. That's all we're losing. Because we're still gonna run the 3-piece Empress. Or 2-piece. What were we running? 3-piece Empress? Is that what we had on before? I don't remember what we had on before. Just one? That's what we had? So we're better off with the Grupo. Let's lose Empress. Fuck that. Yeah. Let's go Grupo. I'd rather have explosive damage than skill efficiency. So skill damage, status effects, and then let's see, maybe the gloves or the mask, depending on which one's better here. So this is a reconfiguration now, because I'm gonna get rid of Empress. See if I got a better. Yeah, that's the glove. That one's also the glove. If I need to go gold, which we don't. There we go. I'm gonna replace that. So I can put status effects on everything too, so we just bleed the hell out of them. And then there's our 1.5. And then, oh, we got too many. Yeah, we're gonna need to change the group on our mask, and it'll balance that out. There we go. Skill damage, skill haste, skill damage, status effects. So it's 1.3. Do we got enough? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We got 7, so it's still more room. Okay, because see, there's one there, one there, one there, one there, one there. 1, 2, 3. I get confused when I put on Brazos. I have to manually count. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, skip, 5, 6. So we're 6 skill tiers exactly. That's counting the thing. So we're at 1.3 is our max. That makes sense. So if we take this one off just to test, put on that, it drops us to 5. Okay, good. Yeah. So I always have to manually count when I put on Brazos because it's like, it's not visual. So I'm like, here, how many do I have?
Doesn't hurt me. You wanna feel how it feels. You wanna know that it doesn't hurt me.
That looks good. That looks good and strong. I wish we could get that to 1.5 though, I gotta say. There's no way though. Unless we go technician. Should we try technician? No, because we're using the explosive cannon. We need that. Oh, but I want a 1.5. All right. Skill damage, skill haste. Let's get a better chest. Can we get skill haste and status effect? I mean, status effects and skill damage. Do we have that? I don't think we do. Unless it was a Gruppo. I'm trying to get rid of all the skill haste slowly but surely. No. I don't have the enforcer tap. I wish I had it. I'm jelly that you got it though. Oh, when you said enforcer, you were talking about, yeah, that's a good shotgun. But why do you, what is it about this event that you want to use the enforcer for? Is it doing something for the event, or you're just saying use it because it's cool? Because it is cool. Okay, so we're gonna put the mop on for our primary. It's now that it's regular instinct, so it's not as strong, but we're gonna get the armor on kill when we have it in hand, which isn't gonna be very often because I'm gonna use the card for the skill tier. All right, let's go do it.
Hostile control point detected. Removed hostile protection. Detected heavy ammunition.
Ooh, big minigun. But that bonus armor definitely helped us there, didn't it? We were getting wailed on by that minigun. Ooh, hold on to that. That bleed is strong. You put one shot in for in sync and then wow, huh? Got ourselves in the corner though. Oh fuck. That special ammo hurts, man. That directive. Oh, I can't get in the cover. Fuck. Damn it.
Incapacitated.
You can eventually heal through it. We just don't have. Let me kill myself. We just don't have enough truffles. Truffles? Trophies. Truffles? Truffles? There's not enough truffles? Not enough trophies in this game. No, we don't have enough trophies yet to heal through it. I mean, some of it will be so strong that we can't heal through it. Actually, let me change my backpack skin. So if you didn't know how to do this, you just go here, flip through the one that you want. Let's go. Let's go survivalist. I don't know why it's got the fucking skin on it though, but let's go to the bonehead one. Why are they doing that to me? There's no skin on it. You see that? Let's do this. Take it off. Do this. Why do they put that skin? Why is it glitching that skin? There is no skin on it. You know? It's all black. Anyway, annoying. There we go. So it came off anyways. It's some visual glitch there. I like that backbone dealio though, huh? Yeah, so the explosions are still really strong. That's without trophies. Hold this, folks. Hold that. And it might even be the stronger build for the perspective of like we can actually use our fuck you, dude. Our gun more, you know what I mean? Actually playing into our pistol more in sync, where if we were using the artillery turret, it's sort of hard to get your damage in there from that. Oh shit. God damn it. Again.
Hostile restored protection.
Tap, you're Mr. Enforcer? You like the Enforcer guy? Let's get this fucking flamethrower lady out of here, can't we?
Hostile protection now.
Oh my god, they're kicking my ass. They're kicking all of our ass. Everybody's dying. Are you seeing that? It's hard with directives in this Hollywood one. They're invulnerable. And then you're giving them special ammo. You know what I mean? We can do it though. Just gotta get our bearings.
Agent vital signs 0. Hostile control point.
Yeah, that beefeater's kick. His karate kick's funny too. It's hilarious. It just shows like how unflexible he is to do a straight front kick like that. A forward kick. He like doesn't lean back all the way. It shows like, oh, this guy's very inflexible and he's still trying to kick you. It's funny. Hey, pendejo.
Detected.
Guys still dead alive up there? God damn it. Wasting my shit. Oh, perfect timing for that, huh? No! Stupid pull? It's like in a perfect placement for that. Ricochet.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Damn that special ammo. Fuck. Move! God damn it. He stuttered. Yeah, you got busy hands with this. Oh, really? Really? What the fuck? This stupid game. Every time, man. This guy can never get me up. He can never get me up. Come back. And he gives up on me. I'm done. Like, that's how they designed the game? That's the design? That's the best I can do? That's it? That's the best I can do. Yeah, the pause in the air is a little design feature they added to the event. The freeze. That's just they need to fix that. It's like, come on, let's make the game a little more fun, guys. You know? Because there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about it. That's why it's a dumb mechanic. There's nothing you can do about it. You can't tell him, you can't give him more directions, you can't, you know, kill an enemy so that he can save you. It's like, you know? It happens all the time. Those guys, it's very rare that those guys save me.
Detective, heavy ammunition. Protected hostile. Reinforcements incoming.
The other thing is I do like to play this control point a little aggressive. My goal is to get to this, to own that spawn door, right? Which is a pretty tough ask because it's a very small area here.
Protected hostile. Heavy ammunition detected.
What's this lady doing?
Detected.
It's raining bad guys.
Heavily armored hostile.
Ah, special ammo. Ah, it's hurting, it's hurting. Fuck. Damn that stuff. They're the worst special ammo too. I forgot about that. Their special ammo is fire, right? It's not bleed, it's fire. It's like the worst special ammo. Definitely hurts more. Look at your own fire against enemies, right? It's the ticks, the fire tick damage is way higher than the bleed damage.
Heavy ammunition detected.
See that? Look at that. Look at that. Woo-wee. Stuff hurts. Sorry if you're gonna run the special ammo like Directive. You are better off against the True Sons. The hyenas give you the dizzy, which just sucks just as bad. And then the Black Tusk will disable your tech, which is pretty bad too if you're running the skill build. You gotta do what you gotta do though, huh?
Trying to get behind us.
Heavy ammunition. Hostiles detected.
Ah, special ammo again. Fuck, and they're perfect with it. Their aim is amazing, right? Oh, more special ammo. Jesus.
Agent incapacitated.
Yeah, special ammo's painful. We gotta get out of this zone. The fire stuff sucks. All right. And the thing is that, like, I'm forcing the issue anyways. Like, I just want to do what the build can do. I'm not gonna hide from special ammo. Just not gonna happen.
Detected. Heavy ammunition. Hostile protection restored.
God damn that shit though, huh? Oh, there you are.
Heavy munitions.
Oh, this one's a squirmy little guy, isn't he? Is he gonna roll back? Forward? Oh, really? You're hitting me there?
Hostile restored.
Fuck. That is the downside about the hive. It's the hive that's making him run. The hive is really, in my opinion, is really a defensive skill. It's an anti-rush skill, and it basically works by sending the enemies, scattering them to the wind. We're almost done, and then I'll show you the build here. I think there's another party, huh?
Detected. Heavy munitions. Supply room access.
How are you still? Why is your shield up? Good anticipation there, huh? My hive was waiting for him.
Hostiles detected.
Hour later. Takes so long to get your hive thrown.
Protected hostile restored.
I'm gonna bleed out. Let's power those drones up. So you grab that trophy while they're in motion and wham, just hurts them, right? That's why we're getting out of cover. We're not getting out of cover just because it looks fun. It's not because I want to show off my dance moves in my dancing shoes. It's because we want those trophies while the drones are in motion. And we grab those trophies and things are in motion, then it's powering up on the against the enemy, right? So here's the build. You can do this number of ways, but we got all the best of the explosive components in here, okay? So demolitionist being one of them, the China Light being the other, and then the two-piece Grupo Sombra. So that's the max explosive damage you can have on a build. There's no other way to get more explosive damage. So that's it. That's it. Everything from there is going to be skill damage or whatever else, right? And so you can get basically more skill damage, and basically we're missing out on 10% skill damage here for the most part. 20 if you look at it in comparison to a three-piece Empress build, but that's just a completely different build. You're just not going to do everything you saw happening. You're going to be playing completely differently. So explosive delivery is what we're wrapping this build around. So basically, whenever you throw a skill, 1.5 seconds after it lands, it's going to create an explosion, damaging enemies within 5 meters. Damage scales with skill tier, so you want skill tiers. Dealing 25% to 100% damage of a concussion grenade. And then we have a grenade that's at max. So our max concussion grenade is just shy of 2 million. So, and then let's see, we're pulling this off a skill tier from the gun. So the TDI cards are primary. Skill tier, pistol damage, of course. And then I'm running in sync. You could also put on, I'm sorry, preservation here and pick up some 10 to 20% armor on kill if you like. That's a lot of fun. It's the same thing, you know, whatever. Die shows more power. Excuse me. The downside about more power is you actually have to shoot them to get that power. With preservation, you don't have to shoot at all. You could just hide in cover and get your 10% armor on kill without ever firing a shot. So that's unique to explosives. Okay, so we got skill damage, status effects, and skill haste everywhere with a skill tier everywhere, basically, right? So the status effects is really, really good. That basically will finish off the enemies for you, so you don't have to hit them with another explosive. And then skill damage, skill haste, more skill haste, and of course explosive delivery. And then two-piece Brazos so that we can roll 1.3 million armor on the build. That's what we have. Now armor is really important here. I'll tell you why in a second. So we got skill haste, skill tier, skill damage, and status effects. And then our second Brazos, it's the same thing. I should actually change that to status effects. I forgot to do that. Skill haste is all right. We're okay. And we clean this up here. So, and then in Grupo, if I didn't show that. Of course, some Memento for the skill tiers. The bonus armor. That's why we're running the armor. So every time we pick up a trophy, it's going to give us 30% bonus armor. So that's basically 40,000 in total in bonus, 400,000 in bonus armor. Which is what's allowing us to run around like that. We were taking a lot of damage. You might not have realized it, but that special ammo hurt. And the bonus armor was making it less painful. So, crazy, right? Let's see here. So, and then it's also making a better armor regen, which is allowing you to heal through the damage you're taking from the status effects. interesting versions of that backpack, huh? So yeah, at one point there's a high level, and then we're running these skills here. The stinger is explosive damage. Not a lot of people know that. So it's explosive damage and skill damage. So those stingers count as explosive damage and will help you complete your tasks for the Hollywood event. Then of course, explosive seeker will bleed. So both these skills are applying bleed. Let's go get some.
Civilians in danger.
So we're running 4 directives. We're not running the 5th because we're using consumable skills, and so that'd be counterproductive. See how the bleed finished them off? So the bleed is basically saving you from having to use skills. That's what it's doing, you know? Like, so I didn't have to throw another skill at him, and these guys are running shields, so, and the status effects will burn through their shields, so they'll get bleed or fire if you decide to go that route, even though they have a shield. So the shield only protects them from bullets. That grenade was nasty, huh? Their grenades are horrible. Saving my skills to see who comes what direction. Damn, huh? I don't know what happened, but everybody got fucked up. I don't feel like I did it. I don't know what happened. There's explosions going off and I wasn't throwing anything out there. I don't know what happened. Cool, I guess. What the hell? Oh, great to come from the backside. So this cover sucks. You can't use the side of the cover. I don't know why. God damn it. I think I just got sandwiched. Fucking rifle, man. Notice I don't have any drones. As long as I have one drone, I got unlimited explosives. As long as I have one drone. That's why you don't need a bunch of over the top like skill haste or whatever. The faster you get that drone, the better, but you're talking microseconds at some point. Where's this guy? Uh-oh. Got right in there, didn't he?
Heavy munitions. Hostile restored protection. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Shitty turret placement. God damn it. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Protected hostile restored. Detected heavy ammunition. Hostile protection removed. Detected heavy ammunition.
Just using up ammo. Got so many of these grenade things out here. Get a random bombardment. Just to show them who's boss.
Can't shoot from here.
Detected heavy munitions.
The fuck? Yeah, you know, King Strap, we've been talking about that. I think the Santa mask, I don't think you can get it anymore. I can't remember exactly. We were just talking about it a couple of days ago. I got mine years ago, almost, right? I think it's 2 years old now. It came out when the Summit originally came out. And so you're talking about the Santa Hunter mask. Yeah, I don't think you can get it anymore. I think it was limited time only to get people to use to get to the Summit. I don't remember them saying anything about reactivating it.
Protected hostile restored.
And maybe they do every year anyways, and I just don't remember. I don't know, does anybody remember? So Joe Dub is saying Summit Floor 100 Hunters, and then it'll drop automatically. So King Scrap is saying, King, that's what you're doing, right? You're going to the floor 100. Just not getting it to drop. Sure, you don't already have it, huh? Because if I did floor 100 today, would I get it? I mean, it would register that I already have it, and I think it wouldn't drop. That's why it's hard for me to know. Plus, I haven't been to floor 100 in forever. Like, I go into the Summit, and I just do my whatever floors, and then I reset eventually. Yeah, I got mine like 2 years ago, too. That's why I don't remember. But we just had this discussion, and somebody was saying something. I can't remember if they confirmed that you can still get it. If anybody knows, if anybody's gotten it this holiday season, it'd be helpful to know that. It's a cool mask. I do like the Santa hat better, though, I gotta say. I wish you could wear the hunter masks with hoodies and with, you know, stuff like that. But that's the thing. It's just like, I don't know. After a while, the hunter masks start to feel kind of generic, right? So if you guys don't know what we're talking about this one, the Jewel Must. And so they start to feel generic because it always drops your hood. And so they all start to feel the same after a while because of the straps and the, you know, you see the details, how it's basically the same, you know? It just a little bit of design difference, you know, granted. And so, you know, sometimes you're looking for some dimension and some, the hood, and, you know, makes you feel a little more customized.
In distress.
It's basically like just changing the color almost, right? Like if you go through all of the, imagine if everybody was wearing the same clothes, but the only thing you could change was the color. That's basically what a lot of these hunters masks are, right? Look at it, same thing, just a different color. Same thing, just a different color. Same thing, just a different color. You know what I mean? So they start to feel kind of generic after a while. Whereas some of these are a little bit better. Like that one's got a little more dimension to it, some different holes and stuff like that, right? And this one's got some armor plates on it. I like that. This one's definitely out there and it's weird, so that's different. And then these kind of masks are really add to the game creepiness level. I love that one. It's one of my favorites, actually. It's better than the old skeleton mask that they gave us. The old skeleton mask it doesn't cover your face all the way. It doesn't go as deep, and it looks a little too happy. You know, I don't know, a little too happy. Where this little fucker, wherever it went, a little more serious face, a little more I'm gonna kill you today kind of face. I bring death. Yeah, so I don't know. My feeling is that it's no longer there because they don't mention it, you know? So like they mention that you can get the chill out and they mention that you can get the Oak Carol, but they don't mention that you can get the Jewel Must mask. Now, it wouldn't be the first time they don't mention shit. For some reason, there's something about video game developers not liking to mention details. I mean, as if it's a spoiler alert thing, but it sort of doesn't feel like a spoiler if it's not new. You know anymore? What the fuck? You threw a grenade from like Kingdom Come.
Hostile restored protection. Heavy ammunition detected.
We'll see about that. You guys see that movie, Violent Night, that came out? Anybody see that movie? Violent Night. It's like a combat Christmas movie. Really interesting in the take on the backstory on Santa Claus. He's basically, in that movie, a warrior Viking, you know? And he used a warhammer called the Skull Crusher, which is why he kicks ass.
Heavy ammunition detected.
It's kind of the plot. See, the cool thing about like really good explosive skill builds especially is that you don't really need any weapon damage. Your weapons are just finishers. You know, you can run anything. That's why the Doctor's Home, well, the Doctor's Home, it actually has a lot of base weapon damage to it, but that's why the Doctor's Home worked really well without having to scope into weapon damage cores. Oh, you walked into that one, huh, buddy? I knew you were coming. I'm no dummy. I no dummy, man. I knew you were there. He's not gonna like what comes next. Hellfire!
Incoming hostiles detected.
Over here. Yeah, it was a good movie. It was entertaining. I mean, it could have been a little bit better, but you know. It was pretty good. It was definitely entertaining. Ah, Jesus, who's wailing on me like that? Oh, hold on.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
Oops, bad shot.
Hostile protection restored. Heavy ammunition detected.
Secure that point. Fuck! We just lost someone.
Detected. Heavy munitions. Heavily armored hostile detected. Detected. Near location. Guarded by hostiles. Hostile protection removed. Protected hostile restored.
Oh no, buddy. That's not gonna be good for you. Look at that. He didn't even fucking, I mean, come on, man. The real Terminator. The real Terminator right there. I mean, that's just bullshit. That's just the shit in this game. It's like, come on, man. He didn't even flinch. I hit him with 2 maximum explosive grenades. You know what I mean? Grenade launcher rounds. He didn't even flinch, man. He's a riot foamer. He's not a heavy. He didn't even flinch. That's bullshit. They need to chill with that shit. These fucking developers, man. God, they love making these guys ridiculously tanky to the point where it's just so unrealistic. Can you at least stagger him with a fucking grenade launcher? Can we at least, if we're not gonna kill him, can we at least do that? A little stagger. What's this skill doing? Taking its sweet ass fucking time?
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
Right on, Jason. Catch you later, man.
Supply room access. Unlocked.
Yeah, but that pisses me off. That just kind of, I mean, we all hate the Terminator effect that these guys have, and it's just like, you can't even stagger them with double grenades, like, out of the launcher that are maximally rolled in. We're at the 2 million mark on our concussion. Just exhausting sometimes, you know, mentally. like to tolerate it. So I really like the reanimated events, and it's like the enemies feel more realistic. Your power is more in balance. The game is more fun. I don't know why they don't think that's not fun. They think it's more fun to make the enemies overly powered. They think that's their idea of good times. Yeah, it's a fun build. I can run this one forever too. It's just like the other build, and that way they got that run and gun effect. It's not so much run and gun, but the intensity level. I think I might want to go back to that tips spear though and fool around with that one. That's a unique time to be playing tip of the spear. Sorry, the tipsy build, because you know you just don't get to use the tip of the spear too much in this game. Let's reset the control points and then do that real quick. That's a great idea. All right, all right. All right, on tap. Yeah, we'd love to see your legendary builds. So you laser pointer on the Enforcer, Artificer Hive, perfect opportunistic with 3 pieces of Empress. Oh, you're using the Enforcer on his skill build, I see. Yeah, that's definitely cool. And an Overwatcher in your chest, playing for cover. So you're running crits everywhere, or skill damage, or?
Military operations are in progress. We urge all civilians to remain inside the safe area.
So a shield, maybe? Is that what you're doing? A shield? Oh yeah, we need to pump and dump.
Sucker love is heaven sent. You pucker up our passion spent. My heart's a tart, your body's rent. My body's broken, yours is bent. Carve your name into my arm. Instead of stressed, I lie here.
Gotta delete a slot here. Which one do I delete? I don't know. I guess that one. Yeah, so we tested the idea of the unlimited ammo earlier, and you need to hedge the bet is what we discovered. And so by running the tip of spear backpack, and so because you can run out of ammo, you only have to miss a couple of times. If you use a grenade launcher, then it takes multiple grenades. Obviously, you saw that. We just ran a very strong explosive build, and we can kill the enemies with a single shot on an explosive. Some of them you can, the weaker guys. I wish I had a tip of spear skill build. Would be pretty interesting. I might have some of those pieces. Have you ever done that, Div? Have you ever run a tip of spear skill build? I've been collecting those pieces, trying not to delete them if I can prevent it, and so I might have a few of them. But that would be a really interesting way to run tip of spear. Here, like here's one right here. Skill damage there. The downside is that you take those special weapons get powered up by base weapon damage. That's basically what they are. Is there signature weapon damage or base weapon damage? So putting on skill tiers would make it weaker, and that's the downside about running a skill build. Is like, I mean, you can run some skill damage there, but as far as the core, changing the core to a skill tier would take away from your special weapon, which would make it sort of counterproductive. That's how I think about it, and I think it is that way. It's like, so because of how special weapons. Try it as a chunga killer. Yeah, that's a good idea too. So let's just put on the tip of spear pieces, and then I think we're gonna try for now. You don't have to run the backpack. It's just if you want to use a special weapon a lot, and that's what's unique for this event. So, but we found that like it's not a guarantee that you're gonna get special weapon ammo. It's like between a 50 and a 30% and a 50% chance that you're gonna get it. So you either don't rely on your special weapon, only use it sometimes, or you run the backpack. And I found if you ran the backpack, it's a pretty darn close guarantee that you're gonna not run out. Or, you might have to switch your weapon to your other weapon like once or twice, you know what I mean? And in a control point, which isn't very often. So, so I'm gonna run it, I guess, like that. Or maybe I should do it like that. We could also get rid of the mantis and run the Regulus. But I'm really gonna try to play into this whole tip of spear. But you need to move. Yeah, you need to move. So let's get rid of the special. We don't really need it because we're gonna use attack 50. That's strong enough, right? So this is gonna be our backup. This is gonna be for fun, and this is gonna be when we're on the move and we need to move fast and shoot fast. So it's more of like in case shit happens kind of weapon, or spawn killing, one of the two. But the TAC 50 is a good spawn killer too, because you can shoot multiple enemies at once and actually kill them pretty easily too. Oh, gotcha. I'm with you, Tap. All right. I see the strength in that. So from here, which way do we go? Now, Headhunter. I think with the TAC 50, without Headhunter, you're hitting pretty hard. So you don't necessarily need it. But with Headhunter, you can bypass the boss. With the thing is that the TAC 50 is weaker against the boss, and so Headhunter will skip over that challenge. So let's just put that on for at the moment until we figure out which direction we want to go afterwards. Where to go? And then so you're gonna have an overkill situation here. So I think armor, and then what do we do with it? So that's the challenge. Like, because of the backpack, you can't run armor on this one. Right on, Grumpy man. Thanks for hanging with us, bro. Helping out with the Qs, the FAQs. I'll see you on the other side, man. Have a safe flight. I mean, we're gonna have 4 pieces, right? So, but I'm just wondering, like, in what configuration. You know what? Let's do tip of spirit gloves like that, and we don't have to wear the walker and chest. That's just a placeholder. But we could run. You do want walker though. You want weapon damage, anything weapon damage, and so I'm thinking like we need having some armor would be cool. And so what about something like that? You know, where's my headshot damage one? So we could do that one, and then put some armor on it. Just shitty headshot damage. We need a god roll one of those, huh? We're not running an exotic either, so listen, what exotics can we make use of here? Wouldn't it be cool if the knee pads, the exotic knee pads, the ninja bikes, refilled your ammo on your special weapon? So that like it actually replaced the ammo that was in there too? So we're gonna get into an overkill situation. Like if, I mean, the TAC 50 is already really strong, and then we're gonna put, actually let me run that one. That one's better. And then we're about to put chain killer on it, and it's gonna make it ridiculous. And so I am wondering about that. But chain killer, there's nothing better, you know, for the chest on attack. You could run tardigrade if you wanted to get the bonus armor that way, but that's sort of like you're not getting bonus armor. It's only when shit happens. Kind of sucks about that. Like it's only in case of emergencies, apparently. We could try perfect intimidate. No, we don't have any bonus armor. I mean, as far as damage, this is the best configuration. Kind of boring though. It may be effective, it'll work, but it's could do riot foam. It's just 5 of our slots are spoken for, you know. We don't. The pro also is like, you know, we don't necessarily need all that headshot damage. I could put like protection for elites there, but that's not much of a change. I could run another Brazos chest piece to get us another skill tier and get more riot foam. I guess that's a good start. Let's do that. We need an armor core anyways. I mean, if we the catch is tip of spears, which might be holding us back here. But let's just go give it a whirl for a second and see kind of what comes to us as we're playing. Like, because there might be a way to just be like, if we just don't rely on it 100% of the time, if we use it as a really strong secondary weapon, that's going to open up the build a ton. And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to roll a bunch of skill haste, because I'm not going to run the Memento, and I'm going to try to play into Riot Foam. Yeah, we could do Firewall specialization, but we have tried that. And I think it rolls into the same problem. And so, like, there are situations where you really get it to work. I mean, we could try that too. There's situations you could really get it to work, and you're like, wow, that was really impressive. I had a really good fight right there real quick. And then you got these situations where you're constantly running out of ammo, and you realize, like, oh yeah, it's very situational to get those situations. So my point is like, in order to have the best chance of getting out of ammo, you're gonna have to run the backpack. Otherwise, why run a firewall tip of spear build if you're not gonna have the ammo to use your firewall? Flamethrower, right? And so if you keep running out of your flamethrower, you're like, a tip of spear is just a big waste. And then the problem with, so crits aren't gonna help your fire, skill damage isn't gonna help your fire. You know, so you're gonna have to get out there with in order to actually kill somebody with that fire, you're gonna have to get out there with a pretty strong red build. And so at the same time, the flamethrower plays at shotgun ranges, right? So you can run the firewall shield, but you're gonna wanna be an all red build, and you're gonna have to play at shotgun ranges. Where's the bonus armor? Well, you can't have bonus armor because you need the backpack, the tip of spear backpack. We could try it, but we tried it last time, and with Golden Bullet, we found ourselves getting killed. And we had one or two really good fights, and it was like, oh, that was really fun. It really was. But then it was like, and then there were a couple times it's like we ran out of ammo, you know, and it's just like, wow, you know, so then we have to run. We can't kill the enemy very easy. It's even if it's a strong fire, it's like, it almost seems like Eclipse is a better build than Tip of Spear for the firewall. I think it might be. You know, I think it might be. And that's because proliferation is better than Tip of Spear when it comes to efficiency and ammo. Oh god, we're fucked. Hold on. I could use preservation, I know that, but this is better. Damn! That fucking hurt. They're fucking with me. Look at my life. Yeah, didn't take much.
Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, but look about everything that you're doing just to be able to stand 10 feet in front of an enemy. You're having to take away everything, right? I mean, shit, you can't even run a damage chest. You know, like, you're basically saying, let's run a tank build and then slap on a flamethrower. Let's try it. Let's try it. I like the flamethrower, so I love the flamethrower. It's the combination of the flamethrower and Tip of Spear. I've tried it before, even outside of these events. Back when I was doing that, the Nightcrawler build, remember the Nightcrawler build, which played into status effects and all that stuff, and the flamethrower is really nice. It's just, you know, the ammo situation is tough, and you got to play inside 15 meters, 10 meters, really. Okay, so I guess it doesn't really matter what weapons we have. But shotguns, SMGs, that's fine. I'll go ahead and put on marksman. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And so I really like it on the Eclipse protocol build. I think it's better than the firewall because, I mean, it's better than tip of spear because you only need to hit the enemy real quick and then they all fall like dominoes. You know what I mean? So you don't need that infinite ammo. The Eclipse is the infinite ammo. No. So basically, what are our options? We got to go all red, right? Or else if we don't go all red, we're weakening. Let's go D&H chest. So if yeah. And that's the other thing. Does it status effects only help with the ticks, right? So we can add some status effects on here a little bit. Well, kind of hard to do that though, because we don't have all the pieces. But I got 2 pieces I can run status effects on, so let's do that. And then we got a skill tier, so because we're gonna need to hold them down so that we don't waste ammo on missing. So that's why I'm thinking about the riot foam. So what I'll do is I'll do status effects here for the fire. So it's not for the fire damage, it's for the burn after effect. But you don't want to run armor, am I right? You don't want to run armor because then you're weakening the flamethrower. And if you weaken the flamethrower, you're going to definitely run out of ammo. So I think then, unfortunately, we're going to have to run the striker's shield because the flamethrower only works with that. And you're going to need the additional damage from it. So let's go shield health. There. Yeah, 1 or 2 blues. Yeah, I think that's good. Well, probably. I mean, we're gonna need the blues is gonna be about the shield staying alive, right? So we want the shield to. But so what I'm gonna do is, if I'm not using the flamethrower, I'm gonna use the Regulus. So that's gonna try to do. You know what I'm saying? So that will make it a cool build, because our backup weapon is gonna blow people up, and so I'm gonna run a D&H chest instead. So Walker is giving it 5% weapon damage, but I think in the grand scheme of things, we're gonna need to make sure that pistol blows people up. So let's try that. And then we're gonna put skill haste. The skill haste again is for the riot foam to help, which is gonna add to our survivability, right? So the riot foam will add to our survivability because for one, it's going to help us maintain our ammo because we're going to like hold still, let me burn you to death. All right, so that's one way it's going to work. It's going to help us maintain our ammo without having to like, because we're not getting guaranteed drops like Golden Bullet. Golden Bullet would refill guaranteed, where this is like, you know, every 2 to 3 enemies you're going to get an ammo drop, and it's only 1, and it's less than Golden Bullet too. Golden Bullet would refill the whole mag. Where this is not even giving you, like in normal situations, you would get 2 ammo, where this is only giving you 1. I don't know how that translates to the flamethrower, so we'll just see. Why do they keep giving me that stupid skin on the backpack? Like, what's going on with that? You see that skin? It's all buggy. What's a flamethrower one look like? It's a demolitionist. That looks kind of flamey. What's with my chest? Like now my chest has got this weird color skin on it. What? Let's go with that instead. All right. So we're gonna have to get used to the mechanics, which is a complete change. Mechanics. We only got 2 ammo, so we might want to add another skill tier here and later. But for now, we'll give it a whirl. 2 riot foam isn't very much, I can tell you that. So he didn't quite die from that, huh? And he didn't catch that. Jesus Christ.
Hostile restored protection.
Just easier to do that, right? All right. But still, it's gonna be a combo. Damn, damn.
Agent down. Agent killed.
Rich the egg. The good egg. Rich the egg. That's a interesting name, right? Like, I gotta know the back. What's the backstory? You know? See, if we're running Eclipse,
Heavy ammunition detected.
that would have spread to the next guy, and we wouldn't had to use the other ammo. You got lucky drops right there, though. Got back to back. No regen kind of sucks, so we're not regenerating. We don't got any survivability added to this, apparently. Hence the Memento will be missed, even Bloodsucker or whatever. So you gotta get used to the trigger, which I'm not used to. Like, how long do we gotta hold on to it for somebody to die? And that guy died off of that. All right, good to know.
Heavy ammunition.
For fast, we could just quickly play into this. The problem is, you know, the stupid weapon swap time, right? Like, it's so slow. Damn. And here we are armor kitting up, which is annoying. I mean, we could load up an armor regen, but I don't have those pieces. There's a tip of spear on the map today, though. We could. What we need is bonus armor, though, as you can see. What were they doing? Jesus Christ.
Hostile protection now removed. Detected. Heavy munitions.
Yeah, so survivability is a big issue. Again, we're playing at shotgun ranges without Hunter's Fury type healing, and that's the balance. Anyway, so Hunter's Fury is just right. 20% armor on kill. With status effects. Alright. And so that's going to be the challenge of this tip of spear. Doesn't really want you to get out of cover.
Heavy ammunition detected.
With its level of survivability. We're getting the killing done, though, so that's making me happy. And we're almost out of ammo, so we got maybe 5 squirts left here.
I got cover right here. Don't take that.
How cool was that, though? God damn, what was I getting shot for?
Protection.
I was confused. God damn.
Incapacitated.
That's what I'm talking about. So that's the challenge. Which is why the TAC 50 is so much more powerful, right? Because you can just stick behind cover. And so in order to offset this, I mean, really we need what armor on kill. Gunner would be a good solution, but then you're out of the firewall thing. Foundry Bulwark would be the solution. Then you're out of the tip of spear thing. We could try to run heals, I guess, instead of the riot foam. Could do that. Let's try that. That could be a fix. And then the rifle's not that important. So let's see here. And then we could put repair skills mostly on here. That would be a good one. And then everything else wasn't bad. The damage was about there, right? We were dangerously close to running out of ammo, though, I gotta tell you. Oops. I knew something was wrong with that. God damn it. Yeah, we were really close to running out of ammo. We were just about out of ammo at the end there. So we are consuming more than the gear set drops. And I don't feel like I was overspraying either. Too much, you know, if at all. Keep trying though. You're a chicken farmer. Cool. A Division 2 playing chicken farmer. Wow, I like that combo. So cool. So where do you chicken farm at? Where are you located, Mr. Egg? The diversity we have in this game is awesome, man. All walks of life. I love it when we get somebody chiming in from like Czechoslovakia or Romania. We've got some really outside the zone type places, you know? So there you go. So that's kind of one square, I think. 9. So 9 went off. So it's less than a canister of 10, and he's just gonna survive that. Really, you know, walk into my fucking shield and now make me waste my fucking ammo. God damn it.
Heavy ammunition detected.
You fucking survived that. Really annoying that you did. Might need more power on that chest, like glass cannon. What other damage talent could we run on the chest that would... Really? You can get up there, but I can't. Fucking bullshit.
Heavy munitions.
That's great. You just supply to local businesses. I like that model. I really do. I was saying that like nowadays too, you know, with how, you know, the capitalist markets are so messed up. I was just having this talk, and I don't really like to talk politics and stuff like that on the net here, but just a short little bit. But I was just saying like,
Detected. Heavy munitions.
like it's just really nice to be able to like support local businesses and put your efforts there. You know what I mean? Like, and you know where your hard-earned money is going, or in your case, your business practices, support kind of thing, whatever. Sorry, God. The switch to out of your special weapon is like, that's the other problem too. It's the flamethrower is so specialized. Like you're gonna have to switch out of it, and when you do, like,
Heavy ammunition.
God forbid you run on your pistol. So let's watch out. Yeah, you see that? Now I'm going to that. Now I got to go over here. And then to go back, it's gonna, you know. Now let's tap out of it. And I'm back over there. Like I don't want to do that. I want to go back to my fucking pistol. God damn it.
Agent down.
Let's kill ourselves again.
Agent deceased.
Yeah, I really like, you know, the idea of supporting local businesses, whatever that means to you. It's just like, you know, it kind of gives you peace of mind knowing that you're supporting Joe Smith plumber. You know what I mean? That you know him and you know where the money's going. It's just like really nice, you know? What is chip? I don't know if I have a tips chest. That's kind of a problem with what we're working on here. Yeah, catharsis. I could see that. I could see that. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I guess we can go over to tips. But wouldn't we just be better off with an Eclipse protocol build? You know, do you wonder? You make more your ammo go further. I'm gonna try over here because this is tip of spear land right now. You know, because we got these like big, nasty capitalist corporations where like, you know, if their profit margins are below X%, the shareholders get upset. And so the computer auto lays off, you know, 10,000 people, you know. So Sir John Smith has to go out there and find a job, and he can't find one. So he signs up for the military. They ship him off to Iraq. You know, to go fight for freedom, and then he takes some shrapnel on his ass. You know, he ships back over here. You know what I mean? It's just like all of that for some, you know, corporation that doesn't care about anybody. And that's and except for the bottom line of profits, and you don't know where your money's going, and you know, but they want to build a new oil pipeline in Afghanistan or Kenya, Africa, and so they take out 10 villages to do so. They hire mercenaries to do that. You know what I mean? And you talk to John, the accountant that works there, and he's like, "No, it's a great company. Our benefits are great. We get the holidays off. It's a beautiful company." You know, it's just like there's no accountability out there anymore. And so that's why I really like the whole, you know, support your local businesses model. Kind of was a side note thing.
Reinforcements en route.
Let's see here. Yeah, okay, so let's try this here. And so if we run glass cannon, that might fix the damage problem here we got. But we definitely got a damage problem. So unless I never drop my shield, and then that's gonna cause a different type of problem. Ugh.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, but the problem with swapping out of your special weapons is the swap speed is so slow that to
Hostiles.
I mean, see, again, tip of spear, I mean, the sharpshooter works, again, because you're at a distance in which swapping weapons won't get you killed, but I'm at a shotgun range. And so doing this, especially with the shield, watch how slow this is. I mean, that's really slow. But here, let's try. But the problem is, so right now, the damage is, could be better if I keep my shield up 100% of the time. One of my things that I do is I drop my shield so that I can move along faster. But if I hold my shield up, then, because see, if I drop my shield, the damage will drop. Yeah, you see that? So I'm gonna have to keep the shield up longer, which is fine, but it does create another problem, which is it slows you down and makes you more of a, you're gonna take more damage. You can become more of a bullet magnet. But we might be all right. I'm just saying that's a potential issue. So.
Detected. Heavy munitions.
You see the problem a little bit though? Like I can't move, I gotta stay with the enemy. I can't move on to the next one. All right, I'm gonna have to hold with him till he dies and hope nobody else shoots at you, which we've been lucky so far. So. But if we can get this to work, just play like this. It's a little slow, but it does work.
Heavy munitions.
Our ammo's not bad. Cause see, they're barely dying. We're like right there with the damage, and so that might be fixed with with the right chest talent. So like if we run glass cannon, that might do it.
Protected hostile.
Yeah, we can't reach that far apparently.
Ammunition detected.
Run! Oh.
Trauma detected. Agent.
Yeah, time to kill is a little too slow. So I could try switching weapons, but you see there becomes a problem is, oh, like, okay, switch weapons. Oh, wait, here's another enemy standing behind that enemy. And so I need to catch him on fire. Also, let me switch back to my flamethrower. And then the process would be so slow of doing the back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh my fucking Lord. Again, guys, again. I never get picked up by this dude. He's invulnerable to everything except for a fucking punch. He cannot take a punch. So, I mean, these are the challenges that can be overcome. So what we need to do is increase our time to kill without switching weapons. Okay, so so I know for a fact that switching weapons will get you killed. We're in shotgun ranges, and the TAC 50. I play out point blank all the time, and swapping out of the TAC 50 to even use like riot foam will get me killed. And so I think what we want to do is try to maintain. And so like if we look at something like with glass cannon to just really beef up that damage coming out of that flamethrower so that the kill is so fast we can move on to the next enemy. See if I got something that makes sense with glass cannon though, you know, like Walker with glass cannon would be ideal here. I guess Bellstone. We're not using crits or headshot damage. Bellstone would work though. And otherwise it's a sacrifice. Let's use Bellstone. That's all I got. So yeah, we really need to improve that time to kill. It's just you can't stand there. Like we were getting lucky for a minute, but after a while the enemies is just, you know, they're gonna overwhelm you. That's what would happen. So repair. There we go. And so if we're there we go, we got more armor too. So we're weakening and strengthening at the same time. So we weaken the so every time we add an armor core, we're weakening the special weapon. And then we're offsetting that with a little bit of glass cannon. So we'll see if that works. There's not much else that buffs the special weapon. Yeah, it always irritates me, the whole weapon swap to your special weapon thing. It's unnecessary. You know what I mean? To make a slow weapon swap. Why? What's the point? You know? Like, how is that balance out the weapon? You know what I mean? It doesn't. It has nothing to do with damage. It doesn't. Look at that. Wow. Is he fucking immune? Are you watching this? Okay. There you go. So see, we were hitting on 4 something before, now we're at 525, so that's good. Time to kill got better though. I like that. So glass cannon can be averted by the shield as long as we don't get shot in the back. Right? So the problem is that these guys got some pretty serious special ammo here. But this should...
Heavy ammunition detected.
See if I can leave him alone now. Because you want to move on, right? You don't want him to hang out by the enemy. At the same time, this thing is so reliant on so much ammo, you do kind of need to hang out by the enemy and be like... See, you need a fast time to kill because you need the ammo he's going to drop. There lies another problem. Okay, now he didn't give me the ammo, so I moved on. Right, where the TAC 50, again, is instant, so there is no waiting. He died in a single instant bullet. And so, but I gotta wait in case she drops ammo because I'm gonna need that ammo. And she dropped it, so I got it. You see what I'm saying? And so we need to find a way to kill him even faster. Or we roll into weapon handling, and does that, I don't know if that helps or not, actually. So our problem is basically, this is all originates from basically weapon swap speed. Look at that. Oof. Because I mean, one solution is just to switch out and finish them with another weapon, but holy crap, that swap is really slow. I mean, let's try it though. They obviously died too fast. So we need somebody better. Like here. Okay, switching. We might as well not have switched. Right? So, okay.
Starting location nearby.
Because the time to kill, I mean, the time to switch is so long that they're basically dead by the time you switch the other weapon anyways. Yeah, no, shield busted.
Immediate medical assistance.
She's gonna take all our ammo, isn't she?
God, I'm gone. This is going to go. This? What the hell?
Hostile protection now removed. Detected. Heavy munitions.
God, they always do that, man. It's just dumb that they do that in this game. You go upstairs, they go downstairs. Yet they were looking for a fight. Look, he's looking for a fight, right? So why didn't you just wait for me upstairs? So the good news is we're pulling it off. So I'm pointing out problems that can get you killed, and they will get us killed. But you can pull it off if you just don't mind dying every now and again. You know what I mean? And so this, you'd probably want to turn off directives with this one too, which therein also creates a challenge for the build, is it's not. It all comes down to the same issues though, right? So.
Incoming hostiles detected.
These situations are fun though, I gotta say. Till that happens. The reload time, right?
Agent down.
It's the weapon handling on these special weapons. So play at shotgun range.
Hostile restored protection.
I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they make the weapons that way. It's just, it's unnecessary. And this is annoying how long I have to run. How far I have to go. I got to go back to the safe house. And so I'm not sure if weapon handling can override the artificial weapon handling that they've asked, that they've built into here. You know what I mean? So that's intentional. David, I don't think you can circumvent that. I think you can put, and it's an opinion because I've never done it, but I think you put all the weapon handling in the world and it's still going to be slow as fuck. Just swap to your weapon. I don't know. Has anybody ever rolled into weapon handling for that? Because I would really like it. But if we had an instant swap situation, then all our problems would be solved. I would just switch to the pistol, blow up their head, switch back. but it'd be quite the effort to get weapon handling everywhere because I just don't have those pieces. And if we could go in this route, then we're not going to survive for very long. I mean, we're gonna keep coming back to the safe house and starting over. Let's farm some more pieces. I think that's what I'm gonna do here. My inventory's full. We need some more pieces, like maybe some armor regen, maybe some, I don't know. Well, I like the one thing that was working for us there was the glass cannon decreased that time to kill. That made that feel more reasonable. What about creeping death? Oh God, we need that backpack though, don't we? Yeah, it doesn't proc a lot. You're right. Problem with that. Oh. Maybe if I turned off all the directives, make it easier to get them. At least the special ammo. That one hurts anyways. Pretty bad. With these guys, they got bad special ammo. Yeah, we don't really. This sucks. Is there's not much else that makes these weapons stronger. So we could add more weapon damage. I guess we can go perfect glass cannon, and then lose the bellstone. I think you can get rid of that. And of course, I just moved the tardigrade into my other character. I mean, a Hunter's Fury with this would almost be better. You're gonna get the amp damage, 20% amp damage just standing in front of them. 20% amplified damage just for standing there, and then you're gonna get armor on kill, and then you're gonna get status effects. What does this give us? 20% total weapon damage. Plus 10% signature weapon. Isn't the Eclipse Hunter's Fury better than Tempest Spirit by dramatic amounts when it comes to just damage to your special weapon? 20% amp damage. And 10% armor and kill. And then more amplified damage every kill you get. Now there's the ammo issue, obviously, but like, wow, right? And then the status effects, so... So maybe we just, what if we just run, I mean, at the risk of running out of ammo, of course. Yeah, we could try to run a vial. That's a good call. We could try to run the vial. To get us, that's a good idea. Actually, I like that idea. That's a good idea. So do I have my tips? Just get a stacker going there. That won't help with the impact, but of course the burn, it'll help them burn faster. That's a good idea. I might like that. Right on, Grumps. So that's not a bad idea right there. And then let's try perfect glass cannon. I know that sounds crazy because you guys are like, well, you just died a couple of times. I get why that sounds crazy, right? Like, but if you kill the enemies faster, like a lot faster than, and you notice how actually it's surprising how much we stayed up with our glass cannon. We were rocking a glass cannon, right? And how much we stayed up. And so the special ammo is really painful, of course, but let's try that. And let's see if we can get the enemy. So the problem is that we can't swap weapons. We just can't. By the time you swap weapons, the enemy's dead because your weapon swap is so slow. So you might as well stay with your flamethrower, you know? And you can't abandon the enemy. So you can't catch them on fire and be like, cool, take your time dying. I'll see you later because you need the ammo. And that's because the ammo is not 100% guaranteed. So the ammo, let's just say the guy you're about to kill is gonna drop some ammo. That might be the last ammo you see for a while. The next two guys might not drop any ammo.
Heavy munitions.
Like he's still coming at me. What's this guy's issue? Why am I the one bleeding? You see what I'm saying? Like none of these guys dropped ammo. So that's why you gotta wait. You gotta stand there and see, is he gonna drop ammo? Is he gonna drop ammo? Yes or no? And you don't know. There's some sort of RNG to it. And so if you move on, you might not ever see ammo for a while. The next 2 kills, 3 kills may not drop it. Maybe it will, maybe they won't. Ooh, look at these guys. I think glass cannon is a good little deal though, huh? I mean, I think that guy blew up too and killed his homies, but... So these guys, dude, we got 2 ammo things here. Now we don't need them, of course, but... So let's see if glass cannon, perfect glass cannon, works out with this. I can see Hunter's Fury working out. Of course, Eclipse Protocol is almost more fun than this because of the waterfall effect. I mean, you can stop to eat your sandwich with the waterfall effect, right? Yeah, look at that. A perfect glass cannon is a big deal. Look at all the extra canisters that we got laying around. And you can walk away, too. See, that guy died without me having to stand there with my shield to ensure he died. And we got good heals, so we can roll into better heals. I just need better pieces. Because we got headshot damage, which we're not taking advantage of. So, that's a cool build. Just got better with the perfect glass cannon. I think it's what you got to do. Don't get shot in the back, though, you know. But either way, you got good heals, so you can heal through damage. Just, you're not gonna be able to take a lot of burst. Oops.
Vital signs critical.
My bad.
Agent vital signs.
Striker drone to help kill, but we don't have any recovery. I have nothing except for the repair skill, so it's the only thing we have. Otherwise, we're gonna be using an armor kit every 10 seconds.
0. Hostile control point.
Yeah, I like where your head's at, though. I like what you're thinking, but that's unfortunately it's our only heals, and I can't really switch out of the weapon. By the time I switch out of the weapon, might as well switch. You're gonna end up switching right back to it. If we found, like, if we run 2-piece Brazos, I mean 2-piece Belzone, that could be another source of heals. Look at that, he's immune. Fuck that, man. God. And now we got some sort of weird sound effect happening right now. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but... And now my shield didn't pop back up. What's going on? He didn't break my shield. I saw it, me put it away. And why are they immune? Why is she immune? God. She's immune too. They're all immune. How am I supposed to win? Now I'm gonna have to fast travel again.
Agent malfunction. Agent vital signs 0.
God. Yeah, I know. Deltas usually give you a little bug before, but let's try that again.
You trying to get me killed?
Immune again. Okay. Thanks for being fair, game.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
No, I'm not immune. So she's not immune to gunfire. She's immune to the flamethrower. You see that? And the flamethrower is bugged. It's the flamethrower. Do you hear the flamethrower still going off? It's the flamethrower that's bugged. There's a hunter up here, by the way. Can't see him right now, but he's up there. Look at that. Look at that. Just roasting him to death. And nothing. Now watch. I'll switch to my gun. Watch him take a little bit of damage. See that? So he's taking pistol damage. He just won't take... I mean, I got a faster time to kill on him with my fucking handgun while he's wearing his shield. You seen that? So it's the flamethrower that's buggy. Wow. Yeah. That's incredible. Incredibly annoying. Well, I guess reset control points? I mean, what the fuck do you do, right?
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Okay, I'm restarting. I thought I did, yeah. Yeah, let me see if this is gonna work real quick. If not, then I'll log out. I hate restarting a game. I despise it. I mean, I despise it's because I do it so much. I'm always like switching between characters to go get a piece of gear. It just gets tiring. I'm fatigued. So he's burning, right? So that's good. And we got 2 ammo, so that's good. The time to kill is great, right? You see the perfect glass cannon really solved it. These aren't level 4 guys though. We need to get to level 4. I don't know if you guys knew that. So, but you got heroic content. That's what that was. And then you got heroic level 4 content, which is what this is. It's an alert level, so it's their level of aggressiveness.
Reinforcements en route.
Damn.
Vital signs critical.
Yeah, but we need to say, yeah, we can't survive. I mean, fuck. Back to the long walk. We haven't got one piece of tip of spear either. A lot more respawning than playing, I guess. It keeps putting that stupid skin on my backpack. Are you looking at that? I keep taking it off and it keeps putting it back on. You seen this? You seen this animation issue? Okay. Let's go to the flamethrower. Let's go back to the pistol. Okay, it doesn't take me there, so let's go to the pistol. Now I'm on the pistol, okay? It'll hold down Y to get there. Great. Now watch me. Let's get out of the pistol. I mean, back to the... Instead of sending me back to the pistol, it's sending me back to that.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group. An agent has disconnected.
Yeah, so you see, that's a big pain in the butt. See that? So what's happening is that in the process of holding down, it switches over to. Here, let me try it again. Okay, there. So so for the Xbox controller, you hold down. What's up, Athena? You hold down the button to get there, right? But in the process, I don't know if you saw that. What ends up happening is it switched to my secondary weapon, and then it went back to the specialization weapon. And so when I try to switch out of the specialization weapon, instead of going to my pistol, it's going to go to that sniper. So here we go, out of it. So now we're going to go to this, okay, pistol. Now I want to go to my specialization weapon and then back to my pistol. You see how it went to the White Death? Now let's get out of this and go back to our pistol. And it sends me to the White Death. So I didn't tell it to go to the White Death. It did it all by itself. And so the problem with that, the reason why it's an issue is because the combo that I want to run is the flamethrower and the pistol. And if I'm trying to run and gun and play inside 5 meters, it's going to get me killed. Because I'm gonna have to go to my sniper rifle. Oh, that time it worked. There we go. Maybe I have to have my shield up and then it'll work better. Oh, you know why? It's because it doesn't let me switch to my sniper rifle, of course, because you can't have a sniper behind your shield. So it's a force. As long as I have my shield up, it's really slow as fuck, but it's forcing me into the pistol. So I have to double tap to do it and then hold down, and then double tap to do it, hold down. If you don't double tap, it doesn't do anything. So if I single tap, nothing happens, and that'll get you killed, right? So that'll get you killed also. So what I'm basically saying is that a pistol flamethrower combo doesn't work, at least on the Xbox. And I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe it's the Elite controller that does that. That's what I'm running. But I don't know.
Detected.
I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know if it's the game or it's my controller. But I don't have any issues doing that otherwise. You know what I mean? I switch to my pistol and the TAC 50 and all that all the time. I don't know if that's just now or what the deal is. Is it just the flamethrower? Is it my controller's acting funny? But okay, I'm on my pistol. So go to the flamethrower. But do you see it went to the O'Carroll? So I can promise you it's gonna go to the O'Carroll right now. Swapping out. I'm on the O'Carroll. You see that? So watch it, it'll flash to my primary before it goes. So I'm gonna switch over to my special, but it's gonna flash on one of the primaries.
Serious trauma.
So watch. I can see that because it did something weird. Maybe it'll go to the pistol now. Yep, it went to the O'Carroll. No, it went to the pistol. That was weird, but it flashed at the O'Carroll. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Detected. Heavy ammunition.
That's annoying though. So, but anyways, again, another reason to not switch weapons while using the flamethrower. You know, you're gonna cycle through 2 weapons, maybe 3 weapons before you. Some weapon handling. I'm curious if we can solve all our problems by loading up a bunch of weapon handling and maybe. You see that? So I swapped over to my pistol, but by the time I did, the enemy was dead. You know what I mean? So like, that hurt.
Incapacitated.
That's annoying. So it's like too slow to swap to them while standing in front of them because it'll get you killed. But at the same time, they're dying in that period anyway, so it's definitely don't swap weapons. I think is the best strategy for this flamethrower. But I think you're better off with probably Eclipse Protocol. Then you don't have to worry about the ammo. You're catching them on fire. Everybody's burning in the whole village. The whole village is on fire and shit. You know?
Hostile detected.
And just let it be. Let it be. So tip and spear is probably not the best thing for the flamethrower.
Removed hostile protection.
I'm even thinking maybe Hunter's Fury. Because then we'd get the armor on kill too, and we could desperately use that with the amp damage. You get equally as much amp damage.
Signs 0.
Just as much amp damage as glass cannon, right? Almost like 25 versus 20. Or what do we got? 30. We're running perfect right now, so it's 30. But you get the armor and kill on top of it, and then the status effect, additional status effects. So we can try that. Yeah, because this is just like we're gonna. I mean, we can't even complete that control point with this flamethrower. It's not that hard, but at the moment it feels like the hardest thing to do in the world. So Hunter's Fury full-time flamethrower build. So let's see if we can pull that off. Oh, yeah, I'll check it out. We don't really need the headshot damage. I don't have anything else. So let's do you think the enemies are dying too fast for the vial to really make a difference? Or do you think it's helping? Can't really tell. Because the ticks that are coming out of, because if we run, yeah, let me try running tips here. And then, oh, not tips, I'm sorry, we're running Hunter's Fury now. Let me move this over. Yeah, good morning. It's almost morning over here. It's almost midnight. I'm on, how long have we been going for? Ooh, how long is this stream? 6 hours? Yeah, we're on hour 6 here. So sort of the backside. Let's get rid of negotiators. I don't know how I'm full right now. Okay, so because I'm thinking if I can get the Hunter's Fury mask. Well, I don't really got a crits and whatever, you know, it's just like all waste. The flamethrower is like, that's why it's almost seems like it's eclipse or nothing with this flamethrower, because everything else is such a waste. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't take headshot damage, it doesn't take anything, you know? Even armor weakens it, you know? It's like, fuck. The only thing that it works with is the eclipse, because eclipse has a status effects that prolongs it. You know what I mean? It's like, at least there's that. If you're not getting anything else, you can't even put status effect mods. But with this, we're getting the 20% armor on kill, so maybe I can do like riot foam would suck with this, right? Because the switching over to riot foam would take an hour. I guess a decoy. I don't know. We can just keep it like this, I guess. Now we got the 20% armor on kill, so it's gonna complement the. I'll just keep on the repair skills for now, because we're gonna need every ounce of survivability that we can take. Then we got the skill tier that's gonna pump that up, and then we're gonna get the armor on kill, and then we're gonna get some bonus armor, so that might help us out a lot. And then we're gonna get more weapon damage, which is good. I think that 30% weapon damage coming off of the Memento and then stacking those trophies is gonna be more valuable than the tip of spear backpack that was there in the first place. So we're losing 50% specialization damage, but we're gaining 30% plus infinite from the trophies, plus 20% amp damage, plus 5x5 amp damage stacking on top of each other from Hunter's Fury chain killing effect. So it is, in theory, is almost stronger than the tip of spear build. So the only thing we're missing is the constant ammo, which the whole idea is to rely on the drops anyways. We're having to rely on drops anyways. But let's see if we can maintain. I guess that would be the goal here. Oops. Definitely a good time to kill. Fuck. And remember, there's disorientation too, right? So he was they were disorientated. That guy was disorientated on kill. So you got the added status effect on top of all of that. Pretty cool. Let me see if I can bum rush these guys. I mean, it felt like I had more survivability right away. Holy shit, right? So remember, we got scaled up enemies now because Athena's here, so that was pretty holy crap. I don't know what happened, how these guys got out, but like, where'd this lady come from? You know? Like, how did she get behind us? We killed everybody, you know? Let's try this again. Oof. I mean, they're just like everywhere. Get this up. But damage-wise, I think we're there. So we have to get a shot. Remember, we're always saying, like, you got to play a shotgun ranges with this. Got to stand there anyways. See if the ammo's gonna come. I don't know why we're fucking taking so much damage though. Like, who? Where's the enemies that I cannot see? Okay, so there we're out of ammo. Yeah, so we did run out of ammo eventually. Yeah, I can probably just respawn if we can't. So we got a little bit of ammo there. I don't know how, but we did. It's not shooting though. I don't know why.
Agent out of action.
I don't know why.
Agent
I'll just
finalized.
respawn.
0.
So I had ammo, but it wasn't shooting. Oh no, I guess I didn't. Guess I didn't. So we're officially out of ammo, and you cannot get more ammo unless you kill with the specialization weapon. So yeah, I mean the flamethrower is pretty useless. let's just say it, right? Let's just say it. It's pretty useless outside of a as a primary weapon. I mean, not useless at all. Like in a Hunter's Fury build, I mean in a skill build with Eclipse Protocol, it's amazing. And I've actually can solo Manny National Zoo with it on for those speed run challenges, whatever you do, using that build. But it just the risk, and that's why the TAC 50 always works. It's because it eliminates the risks. It kills it's got the fastest time to kill of all the specialization weapons. It's the fastest time to kill. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the point of running a lot of these builds for the global events is to put on directives, and the reason why we put on directives is because we want to farm red stars. And so this build, the flamethrower, first of all, makes you eliminate one of those directives like right off the bat because it's pretty unbearable, and it's got the slowest. It's got a slow time to kill. You're playing in shotgun ranges, except you don't have the resistance to be there or the recovery rate to be there. I mean, even if we loaded this thing up with armor regen, if we put tip of spear back on and loaded it with armor regen, we don't have the armor to regen. It's all red build. The instant you start loading up armor, you're gonna weaken that. You're gonna make the already painful time to kill more painful. It's already painful, right? It's really painful, this time to kill. And so that was the first thing, and that's usually where I like to start. I usually like to start by start with getting the damage to where it needs to be, and then work into survivability. I mean, especially with new concepts. And that one is just like, okay, so we got the damage where we needed it to be, but everything else fell apart. You know what I mean? Whether that be like ammo or whether that be survivability. So the instant you, and then you have to stand there and wait for that enemy to die to see if he drops the special ammo. That's a big flaw right there. That's the #1 flaw, which is where we go back to the TAC 50. And it's weird because the grenade launcher is closer to the TAC 50 than it is the flamethrower. You see, the grenade launcher, I could hit that guy over there, those two guys. I could launch my grenade at those two guys. Any distance. The grenade launcher almost has the range of a TAC 50, right? And so that's you know, why the grenade launcher, why we had so much success with the grenade launcher. Plus, there's all the ways to buff the grenade launcher outside of tip of spear. You don't even have to run tip of spear to buff it, right? You can run explosive damage. Yeah, and so the flamethrower is really good, but I'm just saying, like, trying to use it as a primary just creates some serious effing challenges. And the biggest one is its time to kill. It is horribly slow for that distance. Like, think about it, like shotguns, that's shotgun pistol range, you know? I mean, I got a faster time to kill while they're shielded, while shooting them with the shield. You know, when they have the Hollywood shield up. So I like the idea of it. I just, you know, you guys it'd just be really painful to watch. And you can force it, so you can force it for sure. There's no doubt about it. You know, I could just play from hide behind cover a lot, take my time, really pace myself, but that's not what I'm really trying to do. But you can definitely force it. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. I could tell that for a fact because we were playing close enough in. I mean, we were close. We were surviving enough to say that, oh yeah, I could force this to work. I mean, I could make a build video on it and say it's God tier. You know what I mean? Like, because our time to kill was so amazing, you know? Now I'm running, I got 4-piece tip of spear now. And so when we put on glass cannon and 4 pieces of Hunter's Fury, it looked like a God tier build. It did, right? Our time to kill was amazing. And so, but at the loss of ammo, at the sacrifice of ammo, right? And so we eventually ran out of ammo because RNG at some point is gonna say, I'm not gonna cough up the ammo. You know, sometimes you get lucky and you're like, ammo, 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 I'm ammo rich. And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, you're flat out of ammo, now what? You can't even get, the problem is not running out of ammo. The problem is that you can't get any more ammo unless you EMP them. Or kill them with the specialization or explosives. So you'd have to then build up and backup skill. Whatever, like EMP pulses and stuff like that. It's not a big deal, but the other with Hunter's Fury, maybe you could build in those skills, but with Tip of Spear, you need your skills for your survivability, and the shield is a must, right? So now we're out of ammo. So how do I get more ammo? By killing with the specialization weapon, but I have no ammo to kill with the specialization weapon. So, and they're like, well, okay, so then I'm gonna have to break my skill, put on an EMP pulse an enemy, and I don't even know if that's gonna work because the pulse has got to kill him. Well, I'm running Tip of Spear. That's right, I'm running Tip of Spear, so we just earned a little bit of ammo. So let's go make some use of it. So there's our slow time to kill, you see that?
Heavy ammunition.
And we didn't get the ammo. So now I'm out of ammo too.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Yeah, it's painful. Oh God, you can't change. Yeah, so try the grenade launcher. I think if you're looking for an ultimate weapon, I hear a lot of people say that the minigun is also good too, but I don't know about that. It's not my style, really. I've used it once, and for Golden Bullet, it seemed to work a little bit. But Golden Bullet provides weapon handling, where this event doesn't. But the real problem with it is that it forces you can't run a shield with the minigun, and it forces you out of cover, and pretty situational. But if you got a really hard hitting concept, I get it. God damn it.
Detecting
Okay.
additional hostile contacts.
It's not gonna let us out of this. So like, yeah, so if you got like a really hard hitting minigun build, then I could see like, well, I'm out of cover, but I'm killing everything so fast, it's cool. You know, I could see that. I could see that. Okay, so I don't know why my bag's full, but it's keeping me from doing things here. Because I can't change my specialization either, and plus we're in combat, so.
Gonna get cut off. Can't see him.
Detected heavy ammunition.
Okay, yeah, let's just go back to the White House because I'm stuck in this quasi build. All right, let's check out Athena's build. She said she's playing something a little bit different here. She did a remix of the Umbra build. Oh, very fun. Yeah, I like that. I remember your Umbra fun build here. Skill damage. She's got skill damage, repair skills, and decoy. And she's cracking that bad boy for the overcharge on the decoy. Cracking the hive is what I meant. The overcharge decoy. Gaining some extra power from the busy little bee. For Moss with the Optimus. And then she's probably got some pretty good crit damage here going. So would that be 145% crit damage? Yeah, I like it. It's fun. What talent works with decoy? Yeah, let's see this. Yeah, I don't know. We're going on 6 hours. I don't know if I have any energy for another build. And plus, and also because the map isn't very exciting either. the map is not energizing me, I'll tell you that. It's a crappy map. My bag is full and I've gotten nothing but crap all day. I don't know how that happens. You know what I mean? Like, where are we picking up the amazing gear to fill up my bag? You know, yes, I'm keeping up 511 on purpose. Yeah, Spotter works with the decoy. I mean, it's not helping her her skills, of course, but the weapon is giving her the 20% amp damage on the weapon. Oh, I see. That's right. Her crit. I mean, she could run a chest piece and get the 30% RPM, the extra 15% RPM and extra 50% crit damage. Actually, you would probably be better off with the 50% crit damage than you would be the 20% amp damage here. I mean, it's got to be pretty close, but you'd also be getting the RPM boost off the chest. And then that'd free up a piece. But this is a support build, so I'm not sure she's even worried about her damage. Because she's running, this is an off-meta healer build. I think she switched her skills. I might not be seeing her skills right. So, you know how this game is, like, when you switch out. I think she swapped these skills. Yeah. So she's running damage skills. She just swapped these skills because I think she was healing me while I was out there testing. I think she's really running a turret here. Whether it's a sniper turret or whether it's... I have a feeling it's a sniper turret. But... Because notice she's got skill damage everywhere. And repair skills. And crits. So... My guess is she's really running a turret. And then... the heals. So heals and the turret. So it looks like a... And then... The crazy thing is, though, is that she's running the backpack, which gives her amazing regen. That's 80% regen right there, right? Over 5 seconds, 16 armor regen per second. You don't really need the heals for yourself because you got it all right there. So you're overhealing. Definitely overhealing. But as a team support build, I could see that being very helpful for everybody else. And you're overcharging your skill damage. And so you could also run the Artificer. Yeah, there's a debate about it. I don't know about Flatline. You know, there's some debate in the community on what is a better weapon talent, you know, Flatline versus, you know, whatever else when you're running these pulse builds, you know what I mean? Like how the DPS pans out, because although it is amp damage, it's less. I don't think I have my, what is Flatline? Is it 15% or is it 20? I can't remember. Let's take a look. Mr. Starfish. It's 15%. So, I mean, 30% weapon damage, total weapon damage from Optimus, or 15% amp damage. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, it sounds better. It does, because you're like, well, amplified from the first bullet to the last bullet, 15% amp damage all the way across. But whether you reload or not and all that kind of stuff. So it seems like it'd be better, but there's debate about it right now in the community, you know? And so a lot of people, like, if I'm running, like, and they're all really small differences, you know? The truth is like from my perspective, they're all kind of the same. I mean, there's the obvious out of the equation things like sledgehammer or whatever, reformation, but they're all sort of the same. And like, yeah, you know, you could do side by sides, and I could show you that InSync has a DPS value of X 100,000 more than whatever, but in the game, you don't even notice. It's the same in game. In game, it's the same. Your time to kill is fast. Time to kill is just as fast measured as it is with Flatline, as it is with InSync, as it is with Strained, as it is with Optimus, as it is with Killer, and whatever. And so, And when I say just as fast, I don't mean exactly as fast. I don't. One is faster than the other. And so, but the differences are so minor. Who gives a fuck? Only the only people that give a fuck are the people that pretend. And I'm telling you, they pretend. They can tell the difference, because you cannot. And the reason why you can't is because I know, because I've tested these things frame by frame, and I'm telling you, like, it's a frame different. The one, you know, whatever, so small that there's no way you can tell. Like, are you kidding me? You can't tell. You know what I mean? Like, put on your all red, all crit, all whatever crazy damage build, and then run Sadist, and then run Optimus, and tell me you can tell the difference between the time to kill of those two. Okay, then tell me you can tell the difference between Optimus and Strained. Tell me you can tell the difference between... You can't. It is so fast. Or I should say it this way. The difference between the two is so small, it's undetectable. But everybody wants to show you that now. You go into the testing lab and be like, but look, it's bigger, it's higher, it's better. It's bigger, it's higher, it's better. You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, it's all the same. You know, I mean, so you could go two ways with that information. Figure it out on yourself. Figure it out for yourself, first of all. And second is that, well, you can err on the side of, well, it's bigger, it must be better. I'll just go with it because it's bigger and so it must be better. Or you can go with the side is, I like this one better. It feels better for me, like measured, right? So some of these guys that really like Optimus, for example, the guys that are like, oh, Optimus is the best in the world or whatever, they laugh at measured and they say that measured only offers a small additional benefit or whatever. Who cares? Okay, it is time to kill is so fast. I don't even care what you're saying. The time to kill is so fast. Everything you're saying bad about measured doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. Put it into context. Put perspective around what you're saying. You know what I mean? Hey, we're getting another maintenance today. A Thursday maintenance. What's that about? You guys seen this? We got a server maintenance thing. Decimated downtime 3 hours. That's crazy. Who knew? What are they gonna fix? That's an emergency maintenance. Unscheduled maintenance. Let me look at what's going on. But like, so put some perspective around it. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh my God, you know. These people that like to digest this game too much down to the minutia. It's just like, you guys missing the whole point, man. Get out there and just get good at the game. Once you're good at the game, you'll realize that none of it matters. And so, and there was a point that I didn't realize that. There was a point, like when I started the division, I was researching and I was going online and, you know, looking at the multipliers, and I know all the multipliers, you know what I mean? I know that the amplified damage from Hunter's Fury is more than 25% when you on kill. I know that. Who cares? It doesn't matter anymore. I mean, I'm not saying it's worthless. I'm saying that when you get good at the game, these things make less of a difference. That's the best way to say it. When you get good at the game, the player's skill and player style, play style, will override the difference between measured and in sync and flatline and whatever. Just go with the one you love. You know what I mean? Go with the one that helps you play your best, you know. But it's really easy when you're new. I'm looking at the division discussion forums to see what's up with that maintenance. But when you're new, it's really easy to get caught up on that, you know. But when you're new, you still need to understand the fundamentals about which enemies take this type of damage, you know, that kind of thing. But there's some things that are completely don't make sense, that are illogical, that are absolutely powerful. How do you account for that? Let me give you an example. What about running an assault rifle with Hunter's Fury? That is out of the box. That's outside that's coloring outside the lines, is it not? And so, you know, that's the kind of thing to be like, oh, there's waste and inefficiency, but it slaughters everything. You know what I mean? Run it. And the reason why is because that's the way we're playing. So yeah, so I don't see anything in the news. I mean, maybe it's on Twitter, but I don't see on their. You know what's really weird is they do a better job on updating things on Twitter than they do on the discussion forum, the maintenance forum. Does that seem kind of irritating to you? Because I check the forum a lot, and like the things that they say in Twitter aren't there. You know what I mean? Like a big deal things, you know? So let's see here. Yeah, so I don't see 12 hours ago. There's a task force comment. Okay, 15 hours ago, there is a maintenance notification on Twitch or Twitter. And they don't tell us, but they don't put it on the maintenance forum. So that's annoying. The first place I go is a maintenance forum where they say schedule maintenance coming. And this is what we're going to fix. So, so it looks like they're going to fix map crashes after unlocking a prime target and resetting the manhunt. So crashes, that's cool, you know. All right, so that's cool. I mean, hey, look at that, they're breaking their usual schedule to fix something. So that's unusual for them. They don't do emergency fixes. But so anyways, so it's a big, so it's thing, because I see these guys, they'll you know, they'll come and they'll criticize your build because you're not running Optimus, instead you decided measured, and they criticize it, and we're like, really, dude, like, just get good at the game and you realize it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't, you know. You're looking at the DPS number in the testing range, but get out there in a game of play and you realize that, you know, your time to kill is so fast with measured or with strained that it, you know, it doesn't matter. They're the same. You know, it's the same. It's the same. You know, we just had this discussion the other day on the live stream where I was just saying, like, the devs do that on purpose. They don't really want a better, right? You don't want a better in this game. You can't have a better, really. You know what I mean? Because then everybody would just run that and nobody would run everything else. So why isn't everybody running Optimus? The whole game, everybody on every build. It's just the better DPS thing, right? That's what they're trying to force down your throat. They're force feeding you that. You're saying it's better. You're stupid if you don't run Optimus. You're dumb. You're an idiot. I'm laughing at you, you know, because you're not running Optimus. So why isn't, if that's the message, if that's a fact, then why doesn't everybody just run Optimus on any of their DPS builds? Okay, so maybe I'm not on a skill build, I get that. But like, why not just run Optimus? Why isn't everybody running Optimus, right? Because it's not the reality. It's not. You know what I mean? The reality, it's the same, just different. You know what I mean? It's the same, but different, you know? And like, how do you play will affect that. Like, how many times you're reloading. Like, if you're a constant reloader like me, okay, I reload a lot. I reload a lot. So like, I might not ever see the back half of Optimus. You know what I mean? Because I'm killing when the front half of my mag. That's a good sign, guys. Because I'm killing in the first 50% of my mag, so I never see the back 50%. And I need to reload because when I approach the next enemy, I want a full 50 round mag for safety reasons, right? In case I miss or in case another enemy pops out of nowhere, you know, and I'm not able to reload, I want a full mag. And so there's tons of reasons why I'm reloading all the time. You know what I mean? So anyways, it's just like, so you can't discount that. You know what I mean? When you're saying that Optimus is the best. And so but the point is the devs don't want there truly to be a best, which is why there isn't one, you know? And just because one has a higher DPS potential damage doesn't mean it's the best. Because what if the devs go, haha, they think it's the best, but what they don't realize is they fucking reload all the time. So they never see that damage. They never do. In the testing range, they think they do. They think they do because they're standing there like idiots, not moving, shooting a paper target, thinking that they never reload. But the truth is they're always reloading. They're reloading after 10 rounds. They're reloading after 15 rounds. They're reloading after 23 rounds. They're reloading after 28 rounds. They never see the 30% weapon damage, but they think they see it all the time. You know what I mean? We're like, all right, this is what I challenge you guys to do. So if you think Optimist is the best weapon talent, what I dare you to do is with the same squad, running whatever builds they want to do, go let them run whatever, it doesn't matter. Complete District Union Arena on Legendary running Optimist, okay? Then switch it over to Measured. Switch your weapon over to Measured. And then complete District Union Arena all the way to the end of Measured. And then see which one's better, but you cannot ignore the statistical relevance, okay? So you got to account for variables. The fact that what if one run you just played better? What if one run you had better looks at more enemies, right? What if one run, like, your whole team was running status effects builds and you're the only one running DPS, so you got to shoot everybody. Like, so you have to account for that stuff. So don't pretend that stuff doesn't exist to make yourself feel better about your weapon talent. You know what I mean? Like, look at it objectively and be like, okay, I'm gonna play the same way, the same style. And if I don't, I'm gonna have to restart the mission and do it again. You know what I mean? Because I had a bad mission. I've died the whole time, so I can't have a true comparison there. And that's why it's really hard to compare, right? That's why it's really hard to compare and do true comparisons, because the testing range isn't gonna tell you. You know, it's gonna lie. It's gonna give you a DPS lie, basically. Right? And then you're gonna get out there in the real world and you're gonna see a different story. And what that story is gonna be is like, it didn't make a difference. I know this because it doesn't make a difference in my gameplay. So why would it make a difference in your gameplay? You know, like, and there's some things that do make a difference. Like, obviously, like if you're running preservation or like if you're running the doctor's home over the capacitor, right? And so the doctor's home is not going to give you as much skill damage, right? Where the capacitor is getting more. So obviously there's like, that's like milk and water. They're different things, you know. Oil and water, it's a completely different concept, you know. But between two similar concepts, such as Measured or, you know, Strained or Optimist, like those three concepts, they're so close. I understand they look different on paper. I understand that. But the real and true and only measure in this game is time. And I don't mean damage per second. I mean time to kill, okay? Now, they're going to have a different time to kill, but the difference is so small, it doesn't matter. It's an insignificant amount of time. And as soon as you can wrap your head around that, you're gonna free your mind, and this game really opens up for you. It really does. It becomes fun, your builds become powerful, you become a more effective player. You get more rewards, you clear content faster as soon as you free your mind of these boundaries that you've wrapped around yourself because somebody 3 years ago said it was better, it was the best, because of a testing range figure, right? It's just, that's insane to me, you know. The reality is it's just not. It can't be. What a developer game flaw if they let that happen. I hope at least you can understand that. You know what I mean? Like that, if they allowed Optimus to outshine so much over any of the other ones to the point where it is statistically significantly better than any other assault rifle talent, then nobody would be using anything else. You know, and it's just like, that's not the case. That's why everybody uses everything else, right? That's why, as a matter of fact, Optimus isn't actually very popular. I hardly see anybody using it. You know? I mean, I use Measured because I like it. I used to use Strained before that, and I've seen that Measured I like better. It works better for me because I land more shots up front when the enemy is standing there. And you see, here's the part where experience starts coming into play, right? So what is more important, the front half of your mag or the back half of your mag? Well, if you're reloading a lot, the front half of your mag, right? And I've also realized that landing more shots in the shortest amount of time is more important than the actual damage of those bullets, right? And so that's obviously the burst side of things. And so when there's a mechanic in this game where the enemies stand in front of you and they're trying to acquire you as a target, and there's a pause there, it's time where they're just standing still. And as soon as you tag them with a bullet, you break that mechanic. Okay, and I know this is why I'm able to use White Death no scope. This is why I'm able to use Regulus without a shield. This is how I can point blank tack 50. Right? And so it's because I know the enemies just stand there. Now to you, it's a bleep. For me, it's an hour. They're in slow motion. Okay? Because I've honed into it. I noticed it, and once you notice it, you can never look away. Like it's always there. You notice it, right? And so my point is that so the front half of my mag is really important because that's all of that perfect shot capability where I have the least amount of misses. The greatest opportunity to stagger the enemy is in that first half of the mag. And I'm going to put the most amount of shots in on that enemy. So that's why I like measured. It gives me a higher RPM where I can just shove a bunch of bullets on their face as fast as possible. I realize it's less damage. It's 30% less damage. Yet I'm killing the enemy in the same amount of time, even if I was running Optimus or whatever else. You know? And there's some weapons that I do use Optimus with. Like I like Optimus with the Sash G. You know, the shotgun, the sausage, you know, so there are a few weapons that I use it on. It's just not my favorite talent. It's just like, cause I know that I never see that 30%, man. I never see that 30%, you know, not in gameplay. In the testing range, I see it all the time. I see 30% weapon damage all the time in the testing range. Never see it in the game, you know. And I run my mag to dry all the time, but I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of reloading in a legendary mission or a heroic control point. There's just so much reloading going on. You kill an enemy, you reload. You kill an enemy, you reload. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go approach the next enemy with 8 bullets in my mag. I mean, come on, man. You guys really play that way? If you do, then yeah, Optimus is for you, I guess. You know, but for me, I approach enemies with a full mag. You know what I mean? And I reload all the time. When I get pressed to cover, I reload. You know, when I got nothing else to do, I reload. When I'm waiting for the next group of enemies, I reload. You know what I mean? And so you're taking away your chance to see that the highest point Optimist. And so math can never take, you know, doing some sort of statistical whatever is never going to take into account your personal reloading. You know, and I'm not going to sit there and not reload because of Optimus. I'm going to be like, well, let me put myself in a very high risk situation so that I can take advantage of my more powerful bullets at the back half of my mag. Who's going to do that? And if I did do that, I could do that with measured too, but I don't, you know. It is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Anyways, the point is strained, Optimus, same thing. Same thing. Measured, same thing, you know. But if you really want to see the difference, go run a full legendary mission with the same players, with the same setups if you can. That's hard to do. And watch your own gameplay. You'll see your damage being basically the same at the end. Now you got to put in a margin of error in there because maybe you died a bunch in one, you had bad luck in one, maybe, you know, whatever, there was some sort of variable, but that's why there's something called statistical relevance. So there's a gap in there, and the more data you have, then the less likely you can have a random fluke in your situation. You know what I mean? So if you could run 100 missions with measured and then 100 missions with Optimus, then you can have cleaner data. But nobody's gonna do that. And if you do, I'd appreciate it. Share the data. But everybody's running, you know, nobody has clean testing in here. Nobody does. And nobody at least shows the clean testing, and if they did, nobody would watch it. Because it'd be days of testing. hours long and very boring. And so, and the sad part is it won't even matter, you know? So everything is theory, what everybody talks about, you know? Everything is theory because nobody really tests it. They all only test it statistically, and this game doesn't play out that way. It just doesn't. Just get good at the game. That's the trick. So if you just get good at the game, none of it really matters anyways. But on the other hand, here's the other trick. Here's the other secret. Like, is there a build out there that makes you good at the game? Think about that. So if you're like, because does Optimus make you better at the game? Think about that, right? It doesn't. Right? It'd be like, hey, I'm really bad at the game. Oh, just run Optimus. It's the best weapon talent in the game. And it's so then be like, well, if that's true, then it would make me better at the game. You know, it doesn't work that way. Playstyle, right? Playstyle is gonna override that for sure. And some of them are pretty, and Optimus is pretty vanilla. So if there's anything that anybody can use, it could be Optimus, I guess, because it's weapon damage. You don't have to do anything except for point and shoot, you know. But measured sort of the same way. But the reason why strained is a little more specialized is because you got to be. What if you're not running crits on your build? Then how useful is strained going to be? Yeah, that's right, Richard. Yeah. Yeah, the builds that you're used to do make it easy. I mean, that's the point. You kind of go in there into that. I mean, the thing is that you sort of evolve too, though, right? Like, what if you're good at every build that you put on? Is that possible? I mean, for the most part, not every build, but you know what I mean? Like every class of build. Like, what if you're good at assault rifles, SMGs, shotguns, pistols, and snipers? Like, what if you're good at all those builds? I mean, you know what I mean? I'm pretty good with the meta, you know? The standard little, you know, it's just, you know, it's, I mean, I'm not that good at the artillery build, so there's one, I guess, but I can be if I wanted to. I just would have to practice with it more, you know? I used to be, but I got bad at the timing of it. You got to kind of build that into your muscle memory. But I guess what I'm trying to say is that you do evolve. It looks like it's snowing, huh? You do evolve your gameplay. Like shotguns. It looks like it's snowing, huh? I think it's just big rain. But like shotguns are really hard. And so, but if you take interest in shotguns, eventually you get really good at them. And once you do, you actually, it's one of the ways to master the game. Master shotguns, you master the game. There's probably a really good tip to close the conversation on. Actually, master shotguns and you master the game. Let me be more clear. Master shotguns in heroic control points and you will master the game. And I truly, truly believe that. Because that talent transfers over to all weapon classes. Okay, so shotguns are very difficult to use. You have to play in close range, which means you have to have a great accuracy. You have to have great reaction speed, great situational awareness, both inherent and earned situational awareness. And earned situational awareness means you got to know where the enemy spawns are at. And so by saying master shotguns, you master the game, it's encompassing a lot more than just equipping a weapon. I'm saying that you're gonna have to master your flanking patterns. You're gonna have to know where to kick off the fight, right? You're gonna have to know where your favorite cover spots are. You're gonna have to learn how to run and gun. You're gonna have to learn how to when to tuck and roll. You're gonna have to learn out which enemies you can one shot and which one are gonna take two shots. Which enemies are easier to land shots on. Which ones are gonna duck and roll a lot. You know what I mean? Which enemies are, how much armor each enemy has, roughly on the top of your head. You know what I mean? Not exactly. It's all these things you have to learn to be good at shotgun builds. Now, I'm not talking about the Scorpio, okay? That's not a true shotgun. So let's just be clear about that too. The Scorpio, okay, is not a real shotgun. That's a status effect. I'm gonna help you out a lot weapon, but that's my tip of the day. And that's a big challenge, guys. Master shotguns, and I'm talking like Super 90, M870, Tsunami, any of them. Okay, so any of those kind of shotguns, but the Scorpio doesn't count. But like master shotguns, you will master the game because everything you have to get good at. And yeah, run Hunter's Fury, run the strongest shotgun build you can put together. It's fine, but you're gonna have to have good flanking patterns because you don't want to get shot at a distance. You don't have to, yeah, like tap that ass the same. Use the Enforcer. That's an amazing weapon. I wish I had it. And you know, but you got to get close to the enemies. There's going to be multiple enemies. You're going to be high risk, high reward. It's going to force you into learning a lot about this game, right? And so, and then you're gonna have to adapt to that play style. And it might not be something that you do today, okay? And so today you might be playing at range, you might be playing with rifles, you might be playing assault rifles. But if you want to take your gameplay to the next level, even if you're a relaxed player, master shotguns. And then those skills you can transfer over to a pistol. You can transfer over to a rifle, like the 1886, the Doctor's Home, the M1As. You can transfer over to SMGs. Obviously, you're playing in close. You can even transfer over to snipers, no scope, white death. They all are the same concept when those with those shotgun builds, as those shotgun builds have, right? The fewest, you know, the fastest time to kill, the fastest time to heal is going to be what you want out of your build. Accuracy, situational awareness. That's basically it, really. Basically it. So, but yeah, so I'll leave it with you on that, guys. So, and then we'll catch you tomorrow. We'll do another one. All right, everybody, have a good night. It looks like we got maintenance. It's happening. It's imminent. Let's go.
Tuxedo out.